Alrighty, hey guys, what's up? We're still trying to work on this little pine cone. I did change something, so like originally I was just putting one like this like little double crochet thing in each stitch, but I realized it was way too much. So I changed it to where I do it every other stitch, like I'll slip stitch in the next chain and then do the next like little half double crochet piece for the pine cone bit. And then I'll alternate that like the spot, and it actually looks way better. This pine cone obviously will be a pro tip because I didn't frog the bottom part where it's like every single stitch. I'm definitely liking this method more. Oh, and I kind of threw out doing the peacock stitch. It actually I think because it's so small, it didn't really do very much actually. Like it wasn't that noticeable. So I was like, let me just see how it looks if I just do the double crochet without the peacock stitch, and it looks just as good. And it's just like it was more time consuming doing that extra peacock stitch. It's a little bit harder to do with the thread because like when I chain or when I try going through like not stitch but like just a single bit of the thread, it likes to snag onto it a little bit. So yeah, doing peacock stitches are a little difficult. Let me see, which one are we on? I think we're on the same row though. I don't think I'm on a new row yet. But I had to like push back all these little or these double crochet bits down because they get like really in the way. And also, hey Johnny Fox. Also, Alex, I missed your surprise. I heard it though. Like I heard it in the kitchen. I was like, what the heck? I may have not played it. In the what do you call it thingy though. Maybe only I heard it. I don't know. Well, it's a channel point redeem, so it might play. But I don't think I have Twitch alerts on the stream starting page, so I need to remember to add those. Yeah, I basically just chain 2, double crochet, and then chain 2 and slip stitch in the same spot, and it makes like a nice like little rectangular piece. And then this one I just slip stitch through to skip it. Hey Cassie, how you doing? Yeah, we're finally trying to, I kind of scrapped the one I was working on yesterday, the pine cone, and last night tried experimenting with different shapes, because I think that one was turning out way too tiny. I think I got a good base shape down, but I kind of figured out, I was like, I shouldn't have been putting one in each chain. I should have been like staggering it, so it's looking a little bit better. Let me see, I'll show you what I mean. Pull this over. So like the first one, right, you can see like there's just too many. But then I started doing like one every other round, and then I could change the spot, like where that gap would be. That's where I would do like in the next row, and it looks way more like a pine cone, right? It's getting that layering. I guess it's not so bad with the first one having everything, but I'm definitely gonna change it to where I'll start off doing like only one every other spot and like skipping a chain. Or I guess I'm not skipping a chain, I'm technically skipping a stitch. But it feels like a chain though, because it's like the front loop of the previous rows. But that's looking more, especially like right that's like classic pinecone look, that layering kind of look. And not to mention it actually speeds things up too, because then I don't have to like do as many of these like double crochet thingies. It's much faster. Oh, I'm still yawning. But yeah, you're probably gonna be hearing me yawn for a bit 'cause it's still morning, and I basically just keep yawning until like probably like I think like 2 p.m. I think. It's weird. I'll stop yawning when it gets like to nighttime, when it's right about time to go to bed again. It's strange. What time is it for you? It's 10:17 a.m. I got like now my new stream time is 10 a.m. South Korea time every morning. Ah, my name is G. Oh my god, I need to get new glasses so bad. These keep falling off. You know, like when you just get to like the end of your life of your glasses where they just don't want to stay on your face no more. No matter how much you tighten the screws, like they just start sliding off. Yeah, I think it's come to that. Funny thing is they're plastic frame. That's why I got them, because like then they were like I always had trouble with the ones with the movable piece that goes on your nose, because always those got loose over time. But actually now I want those back, because like the problem is when the plastic ones get loose, there's like nothing you can really do. It's plastic, right? Like can't do anything about it. Oh, and this broke off, so I had to glue that back on. But me and Mr. Coffee, we ordered some frames because he needs to get some new glasses too. And I need to get contact lenses, because like I was gonna wear my contact lenses for my for my birthday stream, and when I went to go put them in, they were shriveled up to dust. Like I was like, what the heck? I think because of the humidity, it like, I don't know if it just evaporated the saline or whatever. I hadn't like touched them in a while, you know, because I don't wear them every day. I only kind of wear them for special occasions. And they were in the medicine cabinet, you know, like, and I always made sure they were full of saline every time I put them back if I used them, but I guess because I hadn't touched them for so long, they just evaporated or something. They said I think because like they can like evaporate through the actual container or something. I don't know. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Oh, I usually wake up early these days for some reason. So between 5:30 and 7. Alright, we woke up at 7 today. I think that's why I'm still sleepy. I'm more used to sleeping until like 8:30. I'm trying to be more of a morning person, but I didn't get really good sleep last night. I think I fell asleep like around like 2:40 something. Which I know, yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. I know, I kind of felt like, oh, I knew I should have taken the sleeping pill last night. That's the problem, is like I become a bit of a late night owl over the weekend. So it's a bit of a struggle trying to get back into like a regular groove. What do you call it? During the week. And it's funny because like right when I finally start getting like a good sleep schedule by the end of the week, that's when I go back to being a late night owl on like Friday night or Saturday night. Oh, that's right. That's right. Today's Labor Day, isn't it? Oh, that sucks. Did Labor on Labor Day? Right, like I feel like Labor Day is like only for like what? Certain professions, and that's it. Like everyone else has to work. And it's just so, I always thought that was such a cruel idea. Let's see, oh, okay, you did get off from work. Oh no, but, oh, I missed the second part of your chat. This is where you said you were helping your dad. Oh my god, like, your dad swooped in and was like, hey, you got a day off from work. Can you come help me? Oh man. Yeah, that can suck sometimes. Like, actually, like, we're gonna go visit our in-laws. So I got lucky because she was actually supposed to visit last Friday, but it was way too hot. Like the heat came back, and she had gotten sick after her trip to Spain, so the trip got canceled. So now we rescheduled, but this time we're actually going over to their house. And I've never been to Milyang. That's where they live. It's like a smaller like farm town outside of Busan, and I get to finally see the family home for the first time. This is the one that is on the peach farm, which I'm happy. So that means I don't have to worry about her coming here. I don't have to like worry about. I'm still gonna like clean my home tonight, be nice and everything, but because like a little bit after that, we'll be going to. I think. Oh no, that's not until October. Never mind. I was supposed to say because me and Mr. Coffee are going on a little trip. I think it's Chunju. I gotta look at the name of the city again. But we're gonna say like one of those traditional like Hanok type stays where it's like you stay in the traditional Korean home and all that, and it looks really beautiful. Like you got the manicured garden on the front. And then we're gonna go to a music apartment. I think it's Chunju. I gotta look at the name of the city. Yeah, pretty much, right? My question is, did you volunteer yourself or were you voluntold? That's a new word I learned I think last month. And I love it too, like voluntold, because like how many times do we have relatives do that to us? Or like voluntold to do something. That's one thing though, if you like volunteer, like, oh, want to help fam out. That's all good and dandy. But I have a relative though who loves to volunteer other people's time, and it gets so annoying. Oh no, voluntold! I never refuse helping them. Oh, I hope they paid you for a good lunch though, like a good lunch or dinner, you know. Oh really? Yes, it's cute when you say Mr. Coffee. And Jess says something about her husband with Mr. Colors. Oh, she calls him Mr. Color. That's so cute though. The funny thing is, I didn't even call him Mr. Coffee for the longest time, but somebody else started calling him in chat. Called him Mr. Coffee. I'm like, oh, that's actually kind of cute. I'm gonna start calling him Mr. Coffee. And the problem is, I got so used to saying it that I was on a phone call with my sister, and I was trying to talk about him, and I kept accidentally almost saying Mr. Coffee every time. She was even like, "Who the hell's Mr. Coffee?" I'm like, "No, I mean Jung." And he's like, "Oh, okay." Because his name is Jung, Jonghoon. But yeah, it's like, what the heck? Esther, I don't have the luxury of never having been or will be married. Honestly, with how I've been seeing the dating culture in America, I'm like, you might be lucky. You might avoid a bullet. You might have dodged a bullet, to be honest. Like, it's just a whole ass mess in America. I think people need a break from each other. Like, men and women need a break from each other for a bit. We need to take a step back, reset, all that good stuff, you know. And not to mention too, it's also like everything's so expensive now, so it's like how can people like, you know, get married and raise a family? I guess like technically you could just get married but like have no kids. That's the problem, is like usually a lot of married people want to have kids, so but it's just too darn expensive. Like honestly, you'd probably be cheaper off like like if you have a spouse, like they just give birth in a different country for much cheaper and then come back. The only problem is that would mean you have to come back with a newborn on a plane, which I don't want to do. I really don't want to do. Like, it'd be so much better if I had kids here in Korea, but I'd be far from my family, so they would miss everything, and we would have to like wait, I think like what, 3 months before we could fly on a plane with them or something. I can't remember. There's like an age limit. And I also don't want to be one of those people like you see on the plane, like as soon as you see like parents with a baby get on a plane, you know, everybody like rolls their eyes and they kind of like give you the stink eye and like, I don't want to be that person. So I don't know how to figure out what we'll do in the States. Yeah, that is true. Probably best is like a long-term girlfriend at this point. Instead of like a spouse. Because yeah, because that's the problem is like when you have a spouse, it comes with so many like don't forget you're not marrying just that person, you're marrying the family. So yeah, you gotta make sure they come from like a good family, because it sucks, because I've heard so many horror stories of where like the spouse themselves are great but their family is horrendous. Like they're you know, they harass them, they threaten them and shit, and I'm like, oh my goodness, like who are these horrible people? Like, and I think you were here for my rant about my mother-in-law yesterday, like, right, like I still can't get over like how crazy she would get over like if I hadn't lost any weight or if I didn't lose it fast enough. It's just like unhinged. Like normal people don't, like, I think even for Korea, because I know Korea is very big about like being skinny and everything, but like I don't think Korean people screamed and wailed over their daughter-in-law for being overweight, right? Like I think it's more they just like they kind of nag you, and that's what she did at first. She was just more naggy. But I think she wasn't getting a reaction out of me or something, or because I wasn't changing. That's when she went into like more screaming and wailing phone calls with my husband. It was just so yikers, you know? That's true, yeah, because like it's so weird, right? Because like on one hand, when you get married, you have a little bit of protection, but it's also like little bit of a caveat though, because like then when you try to split everything legally, then it becomes like a whole ass mess. Well, I think the protection is really more only if you're the spouse that stays home, really. That's like the only way that works, is like if you're the spouse that stays home and takes care of the kids, they're like what, entitled to alimony and all, and child support and all that crap, which, to be fair, it's actually sad because there are some cases where it's like super justified. I've actually heard, it's really weird because like on both sides you hear like dudes complain about having to pay child support, but then I actually hear a lot of stories where like the woman who was like a stay-at-home mom for years didn't get nothing, like not a dime, and they like wasted their whole entire life raising this dude's kids, didn't further their career, and now they're like homeless. At least thankfully their kid's like an adult by then though, or something. It's like, yeah, it's just it's like a whole mess, like both sides. Like I think what it is that we have to like stop dating bad people, because what I notice is like from both sides, like when you know those sides that complain about it, it's like they're complaining about the actions of a narcissist. And I hate when people say like, oh, narcissism is rare. I think it's not. I think it's much more common than we believe. Because like what narc is going to admit that they're a narc? You know what I mean? Because like that's only why it's rare, is because like they're going off by diagnosed narcissists that finally admitted, or someone could see clearly that they were. Not every narcissist is in therapy. I think narcissism a lot more common than we think. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you told me you had a kid. Yeah, I played child support without being married. Oh god, they had to cut the dog in half, right? Oh, that's another problem with pets too. And it gets tricky too, like whose pet, because there's been horror stories where I heard like the spouse, like the person brought in their pet that they had before marriage, but the problem is the other person got attached to them after like years of being married, and then when they divorced, that spouse like stole the dog even though it belonged to the other person, and it's just like, yikes. Like that's scary. And you gotta think too, a lot of times who you end up divorcing is not the person you married, because you know sometimes people change and or they reveal who they really are. They do the whole switch up. I think that's the scary part, because I know people always say like, oh, choose better, but that's the thing, is that's why I think these narcissists are much more common than we think, is because they'll put on a mask. Because you know now we know terms like love bombing and stuff, right? And men and women both do it, because I know I always hear it mostly from like the woman's side, like, oh, the man love bombed her, but I've actually heard plenty of stories where it's also the vice versa, where like the woman will love bomb, all that kind of stuff. So that's just like a narcissist tactic, you know, so you gotta like watch out for that. It's where they kind of want to go, they want to push things too quickly, like they're giving you too much affection too fast, where it feels kind of weird, right? Like, oh my god, why is this person so into me? Like, right? Like, it kind of feels like that. And you should actually take a step back and be like, wait, this is kind of sus, right? Because usually a normal person would be a little bit cautious in the beginning, right? They'll be kind of like, want to take it slow, you know? They don't want to move too fast or too sudden, you know? They want to take their time. But yeah. Yeah, people be whack. Right, yeah, always putting up the 100%, not no mask, nothing like that. Yeah, that's the scary thing is these narcissists are really good at putting up a mask. Like, it's very eerie, like how good they're at it. And also, another thing I learned was like, I didn't realize, but apparently, like being codependent, I always thought that just meant like being clingy or something, but actually, no, it actually means controlling. Like, if you have like controlling behaviors, that actually means you're like codependent. I gotta look into that more. I didn't know that. I always just thought it meant like you're clingy and can't live without the other person or can't function without the other person. That probably makes more sense to why I keep hearing codependency with toxic relationships. Like, oh, that's probably why one of them, or sometimes both. Because sometimes, like, I think that's why you'll see like volatile relationships. Like, I think like seeing a narc on narc relationship is just absolutely wild. Like, it's the vitriol spewed by both of them. It's like crazy. Though I think usually narcissists try not to get with another narcissist. Like, they try to seek out weak, simple, like, you know, people-pleasing people. You know, they kind of, it's like they kind of sniff them out like a shark in water, you know. Oh shoot, your ads? Oh, okay. And I will say the spam ad. There we go. Oh, you're back. Yeah. Oh, I have like a little redeem. It's like one channel point. It says ads. But yeah, if you play that, it'll give me like a little pushing sticker shows on the screen, but it has like a little cute sound to it. I don't think you guys hear it because obviously you won't hear it because it ads, but it's like gives me like a little audio cue that you guys are stuck in ads. I'm really happy I added it though. It's helped me a lot. Oh, about messed up this one. Try to rejoin. It's looking good though. Look at this little pine cone. Like, it's actually looking like a little pine cone now. I'm really glad I switched it from doing it to one in every stitch to one in every other stitch. It just looks way better, and it's so much faster too. Right? I actually what I call it ad purgatory. Like an ad hell, kinda. Well, I probably should add that to my ad message, but the problem is I have no idea how to make it. I mean, yes, I could technically make it like a what do you call it? A command, but then it won't play my emotes though, unless it's like a follower emote. I think that only happens when you have like your own bot and you give that bot, like you make that bot subbed to you so they can use the emotes. Hey Notewood, how you doing? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Also, I'm gonna play my cute little, where's my hydrate emote? I love the little guy, he's so cute. But we're working on trying to make a pine cone. Because we're working on these different fall charms. Let's see how this is turning out. Oh wow, this is actually kind of big. I actually might need to switch the base up then, actually, which is not bad. I just gotta decrease the stitch amount. So we've been working on tiny little charms. Let me mess around with the focus so you guys can see a little bit better. There we go. So yesterday we made some pumpkin charms. Except for this one will have to be mine because I can see a little bit of that glue. See, this one's much better. The only problem is I made it much smaller. I guess it's not that much smaller, but I was a lot more careful with the glue so you don't really see it, thankfully. And then last week we worked on like sunflowers, apples, and we did like a little pumpkin spice latte. Here's some like little charms we got. I love the little pumpkin spice latte, it's so cute. I love the sunflower too. The sunflower is actually really easy to make. Apple, anything amigurumi does take a little bit longer to make, like the, you know, the pumpkin spice latte to the apple, and the pine cone are gonna take a while, and the pumpkin. Also, I have like a little oak leaf. Let's see, I think I got the bracelet here. I got one that's already done. Uh-oh. I lost one of my pumpkin spice latte charms. We don't want that because those took a while to make. But I got like my little charms here. Got little sunflower. I got little acorns, but I have no extra acorns to show. They're all on this. And then like the different oak leaves. So just making those into little different charm bracelets. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I wasn't even done with this. I had a double crochet. But yeah, since this one's turning out a bit too big, I'm definitely going to make the base smaller, which is good because that means it'll actually be quicker to make. Because I was a little bit worried that the other one's gonna be too small, but actually now after adding like the little, I don't know what you call it, this part of the pine cone, like the little stick out parts. I gotta look up what the actual name of it is. The frill of it? I don't know. I don't know what you call it. But yeah, it kind of adds to the volume, so it like really makes it even bigger than the base is. So that means I need to make a smaller base. Oh, but I love that little emote though. With the little popcorn. What's on their head though? Is it like a little apple or is it something else? I love having like little fruit or apples, like an orange on like little cutie pies heads. Like they're so adorable. Like I've seen someone who makes like these cute crocheted capybaras and they always put like a little orange on their head and it's so cute. Oh, I think they're the ones that also have like the little backpack. Like they're so cute. I want to make them. I don't know if they make patterns or not, but I definitely will. I'll definitely want to do that one day. Let's see. Oh, okay, so it's an antenna. Oh, it's Moogle from the Final Fantasy games. Oh, that's probably why, because I've never played Final Fantasy before. How many do they got? I know they got like a ton. That is a really cute character though. He's so cute. I thought, yeah, but I thought it was like a little apple. Or a cherry. Let's see. Oh, I've only played like 3 of them. Oh, we got a tier 8 Pokemon type. I'm gonna actually go for that. Actually, I feel like such an imposter because I've actually never played really any I never played any of the Pokemon games. I didn't really have like a DS or a Game Boy growing up. We had the Wii. I don't know if the Wii had any Pokemon games, but I don't remember having Pokemon games growing up. We had like I mostly played like The Sims growing up. That was like the big thing I played. But I saw it in chat, and but I watched the series when I was a kid. Because I loved watching it, like the little show. I used to watch it every day before school. But the problem is, I would always have to like miss like the last, I think like 5-10 minutes of the show because I had to like walk to school. I remember being so mad. At least now, at least I can watch on the internet to my heart's content. But what do you call it though? But yeah, I've actually never played any of the Pokemon games. I don't think they have any for PC, do they? Well, I mostly grew up playing like Mario Kart, Super Smash Bros, Just Dance, and then like I had a computer I could play like Sims on. But yeah, that's like the gaming I did growing up was playing The Sims. I actually didn't even really start getting into main gaming until we finally got a computer. Or no, also until Mr. Coffee got me an Xbox. Because I never had like an Xbox or PlayStation growing up. We only had the Wii. Oh, I would play Mortal Kombat because thankfully they made a Mortal Kombat for the Wii. It's called Armageddon. So I was really happy about that. I was about to be really disappointed because I really wanted I think I wanted a PlayStation. I remember because like my aunt was going to buy us a game machine. Like a gaming console, and she was asking us like, you know, to us to vote what did we want and all, but I promised I had 3 other sisters and they all wanted a Wii. And I remember at the time being so disappointed because I was older and I really wanted to play like Mortal Kombat, like my friends, because they had PlayStations and Xboxes. But then thankfully later they came out with one for the Wii, so I was happy after that. I was like, okay, I can still get the Mario Kart in because I do love Mario Kart. That was like a lot of fun. And oh, also I caught Umbreon, yay! I should only figure I only played the game a little bit and watched the show. Yeah, I think I did like a game, like a handheld console to play it mostly. Okay, they had Pokemon Ranch, but not like most Pokemon games. It's a cute game where you can like, oh, grow your Poke Farm. Oh, okay, so actually the Wii didn't even have like the traditional Pokemon games. I guess you had to have like a handheld for that. My sister had a 3DS, but I don't think she ever bought any Pokemon games. To me, she got things like Cooking Mama and Diner Dash and what's another one? Some kind of pet grooming game. I don't know all the games she bought, but I remember we'd all like take turns playing Cooking Mama on there. Oh, by the way, did you guys know there's a Crafting Mama? There's like a crafting version of Cooking Mama. We watched Ophi play it. Hey Foxen, how you doing? Went to the doctor for an ear infection. Now I found I'm actually going deaf. That news was pretty hard to hear. Oh god, that sounds so horrible. It was funny though. Alright, oh yeah, then I branched out and played some more games. Yeah, oh yeah, SimCity was actually my first one. SimCity 3000 was like the first taste of Sims. And, which is not like regular Sims, right? Because it's different. And then I remember seeing The Sims 2 in Target. And I just turned 13. And I had a lot of birthday money to spend. I was like, you know what? How about I buy The Sims for once? And got as many as I could afford, which was not a lot. Because they were like 20... No, I think the stuff packs were $20 and the expansion packs were like $30 a piece. Like, they were kind of pricey back then. Now it's like you could get it all for free with the ultimate pack. I think I have it somewhere on a hard drive or a USB. But I haven't been able to get to work on this computer though. I'd only worked on my laptop when it had Windows 7, but then after we got this computer, Mr. Coffee's laptop broke, so we had to use my old laptop since I didn't need it anymore because we had a desktop. The problem is though, he made the mistake of putting Windows 10 on that laptop. So now I don't think Sims will work on it anymore. It seems to only want to work on like a Windows 7 computer. Like, I don't know if I can get the Sims 2 Ultimate Pack to work on a Windows 10 computer. Also, any crew, welcome on in. Is it crew or crua? Hope I'm saying it right. Oh, I remember Sim Tower and Sim Farm. Oh, I haven't never played of those. Yeah, oh, okay, so the Switch. Yeah, see, I think if I get the Switch, I could play some Pokemon games, but I don't have one. My sister's got one, though, because she asked me to play Animal Crossing with her, but I'm like, girl, I don't got a Switch. We can't play. Oh, okay, so I said the right and crew. Yeah, that means I got it right the first time, thank goodness. Oh, they also had Pokepart, another game that's kind of like it, but it's basically like an adventure game where you help other mons and do friendly battles. There's another Pokemon game, but I forgot what it's called, but it brings back memories because me and my youngest brother played it so many times. Oh, it was multiplayer too. And the Pokemon are all, oh my god, wind-up toys that have a battle? That's cute. Kind of reminds me of like when they made like the Yoshi game that looked all nice, cute and knitted or something. Also, I want to try playing Pokemon Sweets. Like, that looked so cute. I got to watch Peacemaker play that on stream. And I'm like, I've never heard of that game before, and it's so cute. Like, it's like the regular Pokemon, but they're all turned into like different desserts. I think like Pikachu was like a orange cream popsicle or something. Oh, that's what it's called, Yoshi Crafted World. Yeah, I thought that was really cute. Now, if only they could do a crocheted one. It's getting hard trying to get in these like front loops because we're like near the end, so it's getting hard to see them. It's like, oh, just dropped in. I love micro crochet, but I have to head to bed. But have a good stream. Oh, you too, on crew. I know, but like I know it's probably like late your time. You must be in the States or in Canada. Yeah, it's usually nighttime over there. It's 10:51 a.m. for me over here in South Korea. But I'm originally from Tennessee, though. Let's see, let me fluff these up. I'm trying to see where the rest, because I feel like I could see some more. They're just really hard to see. Okay. This background's turned out cute, just it's a little bit bigger than I want it to be. Which is good, because that means it'll be quicker to make the smaller I make it. Oh, right, yeah, the Yoshi. Ooh, I think I can't remember if my sister plays some Kirby games, or I'm probably more thinking of when we played Smash Bros. Yeah, my sister always picked Kirby, and we hated it. I hated that stupid move of his where you would throw everyone in the pot. Like, that freaking Kirby was too overpowered. She'd always win every game every time she played Kirby. We actually begged her to stop playing Kirby because of that, because like no one would win anymore after that. It was getting too frustrating. Oh, right, yeah, I never really played Kirby games, but he was my main in Smash Bros, right? He was overpowered. Definitely. The weird part is every time we tried playing Kirby, though, we weren't as good as her. Like, she just knew all the tricks and how to use them properly. We just all sucked at it. I think this is our last one, thankfully.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Ooh, who is that? The Seaboy 410, welcome on in. Let's see, I was also good with Little Max, Me Fighter, and Lucario. Let me guess, she spammed the transform to stone thing and then used the up B sword move. Yes! Yes! She did. She like knew how to hack him. She knew how to like really work him, and none of us could figure it out. Like, because when we played Kirby, we sucked at using him. She was too good at it. Oh my god. Oh, you want? Okay, this is not Super Smash Bros, but this is. She's really good at getting people infuriated when she games against them, right? Because like, so this was back when we were playing Mortal Kombat. This was before we got the Wii, I think. We were playing Mortal Kombat at our friend Olivia's house because they had a PlayStation 2. And what do you call it? So her parents are divorced, but her father would sometimes come and visit. He was kind of a bit of a deadbeat dad, but he would like want, drop by in their lives once in a while. And he wanted to join in playing the video games. And my sister, I think she was 7 at the time, like she was pretty young, and she actually beat him several times at Mortal Kombat. And you could see this grown-ass 40-something-year-old man getting angry. He actually had to step out to cool off. Like, he was getting mad. And I'm like a teenager. I think I was like 13 or 14 at the time, so I could like clearly see what was going on. And we would joke about it, how she beat a grown-ass man at a video game. But yeah, he didn't like that. Oh, he couldn't take it. Like, oh, I wish I knew the phrase, like, if you can't take the heat, then get out of the kitchen, man. Like, oh, I would have loved to have said that, but he'd probably, like, I don't know if he had anger issues or not, but, like, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to make him pop off, though. But there we go, yeah. The only problem is the bottom has, like, too many frills, or whatever to call it. So definitely this one's gonna be like a prototype. So definitely the new one, I have to like make sure not to do one in every single stitch, but that looks pretty good though. Let me show it up close so you guys can see it a little bit better. There we go, but yeah, see, like when you do one in every other one and then you kind of change it, then you get like that kind of layering you get with a pine cone. You don't get it like, see at the bottom there's like too many, there's like one in each stitch. It looks too much, too busy, but it looks way better when I do one in every other stitch. And just like swap the space every other round. Oh, okay, my mind was the Metroid characters. Yeah, the PS2 was a superior system. Let's see, the last Mortal Kombat game I played was Deadly Alliance. Let me see if that's the one I'm thinking of, because I think it was Mortal Kombat, the second one, I think. Is that Deadly Alliance? Let me see. I'll probably recognize it when I see the cover. Unless that's like a newer one. When did that come out? That came out in 2002. I don't think it was this one, though. I think it was one that came out after that. Maybe it wasn't? I thought this one was released in the 2000s. Let me see all the Mortal Kombat games. I want to find which one it was. Oh, show me. Ah, Deception. There it is. I see it. Because I recognize the, I was like, I knew I'd recognize the name once I saw it. This is the one we played. We played Deception. That's the one they had. And then I got Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Oh, that came out in 2006. That's around the time we got the Wii, actually. I think. Or maybe it was 2007? No, I think 2007 is when we got the Wii. Because it's right before I became a teenager. But yeah, I was like, I knew that looked familiar. So yeah, we played Deception, but it was pretty good. It's like, ooh, right, because Dima had the badass song attached to it, little Immortal. Was that the name of the song? I think, is that a band, right, Dima? That's like my dad was a kid. He tried a racing game I played and he was driving in reverse, and I mentioned he was going the wrong way, and he got angry. I was like, I know what I'm doing. Oh god. It's funny because my dad was not much of a gamer, but he loved playing the Wii boxing and the Wii Mario Kart, but we would beat him at a lot. But he was pretty good at it though. To be fair, he was a truck driver, so he got some driving experience under his belt, you know. But of course, driving a race car is different than a truck. Let me see. I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. So, let me put you guys. I gotta copy my BRB message. I know it says going to make coffee. That's just what I put it as always. It's kind of like, it's weird because sometimes I actually mean it. I'd be going off to make some coffee, but it's kind of like I have to go powder my nose kind of phrase. But I shall be right back. Alright, we back. Dad wasn't much of a gamer, but when we got like a regular Nintendo, he tried Mario Bros with me and my bros sometimes. I took my Switch over to my parents earlier this year. We played Switch Sports, and my mom actually wanted to do some bowling on it. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god, like, I guess we did get my mom to play some like Wii tennis with us. I don't think she played the Wii as much. I think she played some Mario Kart a little bit, but I think she said the game made her too motion sickness though, unfortunately. But oh my god, like, so my sister's fiance, they were boyfriend girlfriend at the time. I think they were still in high school, but he brought his gaming PC over and his VR set, and we got to play on the VR for a bit. This is when actually they may have been just out of high school, because this was when me and Mr. Coffee were living together, and we came for a visit. And we had some kind of weird, scary, like, zombie game that you had to fight these zombies off. And my poor mom, like, she was fighting them. Like, the problem is, right, this game, like, had a lot of jump, like, there would be zombies coming from behind you. You wouldn't realize it until you turned around. They'd be, like, right in your face. Because it got me, too, a few times, but she wasn't there to witness it, because I think she was at the store when I had played it. So she tried playing it later for the first time. Had not seen any of us play it, really. And so when she was playing, she's like, yeah, I'm getting these zombies. And then she turned around and there was like a zombie right in her face. And it looks so real when you wear the headset on. And she just let out the largest scream and started like hitting, like, ah! Like, it was so funny. Like, it was primal. Like, whoa. Like, she was fighting for her life. So yeah, probably that kind of game. She didn't want to play it after that. She's like, nah, that shit too scary. She did play the ramen game though. There was like he had a cutesy like ramen making kind of game. She would play that because obviously it's not scary, but she refused to play any other scary game on there. Because yeah, it would be like with the headset, the way it kind of looked like it was right up in your actual face. Oh, so I actually own Mortal Kombat for the GameCube. I did try a bit of the PS3 or PS4. Whichever had the Xenomorph. Oh wait, really? They had a Mortal Kombat with a Xenomorph one? At a friend's place, and I chose Xenomorph and managed to get the finishing part. And I did like a singular slap instead of doing the complex move. Aww. Right, yeah, I think you have to like press a certain button or something to like get to trigger it. Like, right, what's with moms wanting to play Wii bowling while my mom was the same? Might be, well, if your parents are like Gen X, maybe. I think wasn't bowling like a big thing for them growing up? Cause I know my Aunt Teresa, like the first thing she did is like when she wanted to do like a hangout, she wanted to go like actual bowling. So bowling must have been like a pretty big thing for Gen Xers, I think. Maybe like probably both boomers and Gen Xers, and maybe older millennials, I think. Because there was a time where bowling was like a pretty big thing. I think it was like a very big like social thing. People do like you always hear about like so and so, like some elderly relative, and they got like a bowling group they hang out with every Friday night or something. I think nowadays not many people bowl much anymore. Oh, that sucks, alright. You only got to like use it for a little bit. It does suck though, and life kind of gets in the way. And you got like stuff to do. Cause yeah, I didn't really game very much in my high school years because I just got too busy with too much homework and crap. Okay, so I think I won't make this into a charm. Cause I realized I should have made the last frill at the top. Ooh, what the heck? It's probably just someone visiting my page, and or a dumb event notification thing. Let me see. I'm still waiting for someone to message me on Tangoon. Yeah, it's just a visitor. Dang it. The worst part is it actually shows where the visitor's from, and they're like nowhere near our neighborhood. Because this is like, I'm only offering crochet classes in our neighborhood, like nearby. So it's kind of sucks. I'm getting all these visitors, but like I'm getting no hits. No one wants to learn crocheting. Let's see. Right, I would both if I had the money low enough. Yeah, I think that's another thing too. It's like it does take a lot of money if you like really invest in it. Like you get your own shoes, get your own ball, and all that. And oh, so you don't have one in your town? Yeah, I feel like a lot of towns don't seem to have bowling centers anymore. Right. Like my wife asked me if I'd seen the dog bowl, and I asked, I didn't know he could. Oh God, that would have probably infuriated her. If someone actually said that to their wife, they'd be like, they do like the what Marge Simpson like grunt, like the sound. I can't do it. I wish I could. Oh yeah, okay, so your town doesn't have one. Let's see. Oh, I'm near 2 alleys in my area. Actually, three. Whoa. Yeah, right. I guess it just depends on some areas. Like I guess that have like a higher interest in bowling, they'll like have more bowling alleys. I don't think my hometown really had that many. I think one of them closed down. But yeah, unfortunately, people don't really bowl much. And the area where it was, which it used to be a nice area, but now it's getting kind of, riddled with crime. So yeah, people have kind of stopped going that area. So I think that's kind of what's killed the bowling alley, sadly. It's just like location. Okay, I just need to make this a little bit longer, but like thinner, not as fat. Because it's like way bigger than the charm. And I want to kind of be around the similar size. I want to be kind of more, maybe similar to, not as tall, but similar to the pumpkin spice maybe. Like see the pine cone's like way bigger than the pumpkin. They'd be like, right, whoever I'm with will know I immediately have a sense of humor, especially with dad jokes. Dad, I must know though, when you became a dad, did you feel it? Did you like feel the dad jokes power coming on? I love seeing the little memes people do with that, like where they find out they're like having a kid, and then there's like, oh no, the transformation, and then all of a sudden they're saying dad jokes every 2 seconds, and it's funny. Oh, we got a lot of tier 8 Pokemons. I don't know if I have Magnet Ball. I do probably have Cyber Ball, but just to be safe, I'll just throw an Ultra Ball. Just because I have already that copied and pasted. I'll probably save that for free because there's not a lot to. Or maybe I can crochet the part with it. Let me see. I need to write down what I need to do though. I wrote down the other one, but I need to change it. I think I'll just increase up to 12 and then just do it from there. It looks like 16 was way too much. Let's see. Also, Toxtricity is a good Pokemon. Humor's always been like that. I'll say anything for a cheap laugh. Yeah, it'll get the room in a good mood, like any group you're with. As always, I feel like humor always helps lighten the mood, you know? Wait one second, let me be right back. I'm gonna go try to grab a pillow. The problem is, I took the padding I had on the edge of my desk. I had like put one of those like they're really for furniture. I get at Daiso. But it was getting yucky and like kind of misshapen anyway from overuse. The problem is the edge of this table really hurts when I put my forearms on it because I try not to put my elbows on the table because it's not good for your ulnar nerve to put too much pressure. It sucks though, because the reason why I did it was to actually keep my head straight so I wouldn't bend my head when I crochet, because that was the original problem, and I ended up with a new problem. So let me go grab a pillow. I kind of use it to kind of like soften the edge, so I have something to kind of cushion my forearms. Alright, back. Let's see if this helps a bit. I got like my little pink pillow. I promise I wouldn't want to like get my notepad though. Maybe there. That's a little bit better. Now I can kind of help, hopefully keep my hands a bit stable. Ah, shoot. Ah. Hold on. Ah, I got hair in my mouth. I have the window open so the wind keeps blowing on me. But it feels so good today. Like, let me show you guys the temperature. Like, it was hot yesterday. Now it's back to, now it's finally back to feeling like, oh my god, it's 23? Yo. It was 30 yesterday, like 29, 30. What is the humidity? That's, whoa, that's weird. Because actually the humidity was 64 yesterday. It's 82% now. I don't know if you guys can see that. It don't feel like 82% though. Maybe because it's 23 Celsius, but wow, because it feels way better today. Isn't that crazy? The humidity was less yesterday. I'm actually thinking we're getting yesterday's recording because it did not feel like 64% humidity yesterday. It felt really humid yesterday. It feels more like 64% right now. So I don't know. Maybe it's getting it all mixed up. Well, probably not, but... I do 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. Ah, okay, hold on. I'm gonna clean my glasses. I'm having a hard time seeing everything, and I was like, I feel like I got a splotch on my glasses, and I do. So let me give these a quick clean. Ooh, much better. Much better. And I can actually see. I need my nail dotting tool. Where is that?
I got like so many tools over here just shoved over here because there's not much room. Try putting some of these maybe over here. But yeah, I love having like a, if you ever do like tiny crochet, even for like my miniature crochet, like I always love using a nail dotting tool. It doesn't have to be just for micro. Kind of helps get the points out, like the pointy bit when you're crocheting. So a lot of times what will happen is you're working in a lower stitch count, sometimes it wants to fold inside out when you're crocheting it, and that's not good. So I usually, in the early stages, I kind of poke it out so that way it prevents that. And see, obviously I'm just playing Pokemon Sword too. I like I figured. A lot of times when people lurk, they're usually, you know, they're doing some work or they're cleaning or they're playing a game. I do that too myself. Like when I play Fortnite, I'll pop someone's like stream open and just kind of lurk in there. Oh god, I keep yawning. Maybe because today's like really dreary, it's like really overcast. It's probably why it feels so good, but it does make me feel kind of sleepy, I think. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Oh, they're writing some notes for your work. Oh yeah, how's that been going too? Okay, that was round 3. Okay, I gotta keep track, so the next one's round 4. I just kind of single crochet for a bit after this. A couple rounds. They went a little bit easier on me just for today, but I'm getting a new schedule, and the stuff I'm gonna do sounds like it's gonna be an adventure. Oh, no more multitasking stuff, but hopefully it won't get as crazy as I imagine. Oh man, but I hope it goes well, because yeah. Well, I would think of it this way, because like I know there's always like that looming fear that they might like let you go if you don't catch on too soon, but try to hang on as long as you can, because at least then you can like use it as experience for the next job. But yeah, it does suck though. It's like, right, like like we're not good at the multitasking, but the only darn jobs that are hiring are like the multitasking ones. But I remember being kind of nervous to start Ross, and then ended up loving it because I was actually good at it. At least the stockroom. I would probably hate him to be a cashier, or the fitting room lady. Which I don't know. I probably wouldn't mind him to be a fitting room lady. Just the problem was in San Francisco, particularly, that was never good because that poor woman had to deal with so many shenanigans. Like, you know, like a lot of times the homeless people would come in and they would like lock themselves in a room, and then it's like gotta get loss prevention to kind of like coax them out and all that. Like a lot of, and you gotta worry about people like doing drugs in there. And I think one time someone smeared like human feces all over the wall. Like, yeah, it gets crazy in there. And she was such a sweet old lady too. I was like, she didn't deserve none of that. I loved her. I miss Jean. I hope she's still alive. Like, I don't think she's passed away yet. She was quite old. But I miss her though. She was so funny and sweet. I wonder if she still works there or not, or if she's finally retired. I kind of hope she has retired though. I hope she gets to enjoy her golden years, you know. Yeah, that's the right, because that's the thing. It's like we don't have trouble multitasking per se. Because right, I'll multitask on the computer a lot, but it's multitasking at someone else's pace. Like they want you to go fast, and I can't do that either myself. Like I'll start dropping shit. I'll start forgetting things. I think it's also panic. Does like it just dumps your brains. Like whatever memory you have at the moment just dumps it. Like whatever thoughts you had or whatever your plans were to do next, it just dumps it. And then you're like, you know, you're having a blank in your head and you're like, oh no, what do I do next? You know, or what am I forgetting? Yeah, sometimes they're the most simplest things too, right? Forgetting to make a cheese sandwich is one of the easiest. Right, that's the problem with fast foods. They want you to go fast, 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 and it's just like, I honestly don't know how some people can do it, because like, I guess they're just built that way. My mom is surprised. The weird thing is she's really good actually at the fast food industry. That's why she went to go work at Cece's Pizza, because she's really good at working under that pressure and getting things done. But the problem is that when I saw her, she would, after each shift, she would just looked like death. Like I was like, nah, I gotta get her out of here. But she's really good at the Ross too, though, because I actually heard that same mentality, but used with the Ross stockroom, ended up making her like a really, really good employee. But now she doesn't have to like worry about getting scolded by a hot oven or slipping on oil. or anything like that. Like, she would come home, she'd have like pieces of cheese, like the mozzarella cheese, like the shredded cheese would be like on her shirt and stuff. She'd have like tomato sauce all over her shirt. Like, she was just a mess. And like her clothes would be just covered in grease, especially her like her jeans and her boots. But after Ross, she said, yeah, it's like she feels, even though she gets sweaty, like she'd get sweaty though at Cece's, she feels much cleaner because it's like a dry kind of, because you know it's just plastic wrap, tissue paper. It's like that kind of trash you have to deal with, and it's just so much nicer. And the funny thing is, I remember when I first started working at Ross, they were actually fine if your area getting dirty, like with the tissue paper. They're like, don't worry, let as much tissue paper fall if you need. They just wanted you to keep going. They didn't care about your spot if you kept it clean or not. But I actually always did. And I remember Jessica came over and she said to Ellie-Man, like, damn, you're right, she is clean, because my spot was clean. Because I had like a little method of where I would just immediately, after I opened the shirts, I would immediately crumple it up and throw the plastic, like any plastic, all together in one go and just throw in the trash as I did. And I just kept my area clean. Like, sure, I'd have like a little bit of tissue paper on the floor here or there, but I never, because I didn't really want to spending time to clean it. So I just kind of made a method of myself, like when I would do the clothing, I would just try the best to like quickly throw in the trash before it would hit the floor. Sometimes I would even like grab like a piece of like, you know, tissue paper from a shirt or something that's like barely floating, right? Like it's about to hit the ground, but it's like still floating there, and I would snatch it up with my hand and throw it in the trash. Just trying to keep my area clean, because it meant I could go home sooner if my area was clean, because usually we would like clean our area after everything's all done before we like clock out, and I would just do that so that I could clean up much quicker, like just do a quicker sweep instead of like a big long 30-minute clean. I would be like done in like 10 minutes. Yeah, that's true, especially for the experience, right? And there was a time when I really was busy, my mom went completely blank. And in front of my trainer too, that was embarrassing, right? Like, it's just, how do some people do it? Like, some people just have like brains wired for that kind of work, and like, for me, it's my personal hell. I never want to go back to that again. That's why I was really happy with Ross, because at least I was good at it. It made me feel much more confident. Because I remember like on my first day there, already one of the girls, which it was, I think that's why they hired me, because unfortunately that girl was going to quit soon. She just gotten married and was going to move, and what do you call it, so I was kind of like her replacement. She was really sweet though. I wish I got to know her longer. But she was this really sweet Filipino lady, and the other Filipino ladies would speak Tagalog, and it sounded so pretty. And she was also happy I said Tagalog and not forgot what they call it, like the way it's spelled, right? People say it differently because of the J, I think. I forgot what people would mispronounce it. But I remember hearing somewhere that was called Tagalog, so she was happy that I knew at least that. And also she had told, like, after my first day there, she had told Ellie-Man, like, because he was I think the assistant manager at the Alameda Ross. I don't know what, hopefully he's a store manager now. I think he is. But like, she's like, yeah, she's good. I think she's good for this job, because I think they were trying to see which role I would fit. Because they had other spots for other things, you know, like no one wants to do shoes. Everybody hated doing shoes. I think because shoes had so many weird steps, so I still can't really do shoes, unfortunately. I'm gonna let the new Ross know that. I'll let them know I have not done shoes. I'll be like, I've done blue bins, I've done, shoot, I forgot what they call them. The racks, I think it's called racks. I'm not sure. It's like where you run, home items, basically. And I've done Z-Rack, you know, I've done apparel, but I don't want to do, I never ever want to do shoes. The only problem is it depends on how this Ross is, because if this Ross doesn't get a lot of stuff, like doesn't get a lot of stock rooms, you know, stock, then that means you kind of have to do a little bit of everything. Like there's some Rosses where they're so quiet where you kind of have to do both, being a cashier and stock room, and I'm like, I really hope I don't have to do that. I do not want to be a cashier. No, never again. Never. I'm not good with money. I'm not good with handing back the proper amount of change for some damn reason. It's like, I know how to count, dang it, but I think when I grab the bills, I'm too much in a hurry that I think extra bills get caught on there, so I always end up either short or over. So I never want to be a cashier again. Ever. But hopefully that's why I'm kind of still hoping, even though I hated it at the time, when they were sending way too much merchandise. I actually kind of hope they still are, because if they are, then that means I get to stay as a stockroom person. I don't have to get forced into being something else. You know, I don't have to be like dressing room or fitting room. I don't have to be a cashier. The weird thing is, I wouldn't mind doing the cashier's off-cashier duties, which is like going around, cleaning up, reorganizing, like getting things that you see that are in the wrong place and putting them in the right place. Taking anything that's gotten damaged. I wouldn't mind doing that part for them, but usually they do that when they swap, I think, position, like swap times. Like someone goes on a break, or no, someone just came back from a break and you're about to go on your break. So before you do, you go around and clean up the area, make it look nice. That's like actually the cashier's job. I wouldn't mind doing that for them if I didn't have to be the actual cashier. Yeah, money is a pain. Oh no, do they make you actually do the cashiering too, or do you just get to be prep? And also a good thing with Ross too is that they have a contract with cleaners. Like they actually have like a what do you call it? Like, what do they call them? I don't know if you could call it a custodian. Probably not, because I feel like that's more like someone who take care of everything, like yard and cleaning and all that. But they'd actually like have contract cleaners that would come in and do all the cleaning stuff, like clean the bathrooms and all that. So thankfully, I guess they did have emergency, like if we had to clean a mess right now if something happened. But as far as like general cleaning, we don't have to worry about that. No one has to worry about sweeping the floor or anything, because they come in and do that, thank God. Oh, luckily no, but I almost did one of my jobs. Yeah, just tell them like you just have no experience in that. Hopefully they won't put you on that. Okay, this is round 6. I don't remember. Actually, let me decrease this round. I think it's long enough. Because I'm almost out of thread. And I don't want to rejoin on just to do a decrease round, so go ahead and stuff this real quick. That's why sometimes I don't mind leaving like an extra long tails, because usually I can use it to stuff my amigurumi. And depending on how small I've made something, I don't have to stuff anything else but the yarn tail, but this one I will need a little bit more. Someone's grandma's having a coughing fit outside. I just hear an old lady going, hope you're okay. Probably it's probably allergies or something. This is what I hate about when I stuff it, though. It's like every time I try to do that last round, it keeps pushing up to the surface. I don't want to actually crochet through it. Hey Moonrose, how you doing? We're just trying to make a little tiny pine cone. We made some like little pumpkins back yesterday, little pumpkin charms. Now we're working on a little pine cone. We made one earlier, but it's way too big. What did I do with it? It's this one right here. It's cute, but it's way bigger than the other charms, so I'm trying to make the charms all somewhat the same size. And we can't have the pine cone be bigger than the pumpkin, like that looks too weird. Good. Oh, I'm doing some cooking. Ooh, what you cooking? Getting some dinner ready? Okay, I just got one more decrease to do, but the yarn scraps are popping up. I think it would have been easier if I didn't have to go through the back loops, but I do. That's kind of what's pushing. I think every time I try going through it, it's like pushing the other yarn tails that I used to, or the yarn scraps I've used to stuff. It keeps pushing it to the surface. Get in there. There we go. Ooh, pastaroni with angel hair smoky. That sounds good. Okay, now that I've finally got it all the decreases done, I can like actually stuff it a bit more. Get some green. I'm gonna get a different color because that's the problem when you stuff it with the same color as what you work with. It's kind of hard to differentiate what's your working yarn and what's the yarn scrap. So use some of this green. It needs to be stuffed just a bit more before I sew it up. There we go, that looks good. I found it's actually just easier to rejoin on with a new strand when you start doing the little, I don't know what you call it, like the little edges of a pine cone. I'm pretty sure they got a name. I need to really Google what the name of those are. spiky bits. I guess I'll just call this spiky bits instead. That'll make more sense. And people know what I'm kind of talking about. Oh, Moonrose wants to know how everyone's doing in chat. I know we got one person playing a game, and we got Nintendo. They're working on some work notes. Okay, oddly enough, how it actually looks now kind of would work as a pine cone. Just by going in the back loops, it's got like some kind of texture to it. Like, I'll show you. And it actually looks like a type of pine cone I've seen. Like the ones where the spike bits are not very long, they're kind of short. So this will be too small as the charm, obviously, but I think I might use this as like a pine cone maybe in the future. Like, just keep it like this. So I feel like, right, like that, just that by itself kind of gives it like pine cone-esque. I just ripped those like exposed front loops. They just kind of give it like a pine cone look. It looks like those like really tightly knit pine cones. So I might keep that for like maybe if I'm making like a really tiny like evergreen decoration, like a Christmas ornament or something. I might just do it like that to save time. Let's see, almost done though for the night anyways. Hey Electra Rose, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing some pine cones. We just finished one right here, but it's a bit too big. I kind of found the secret. I was like, I have this one's a little bit messed up because I actually put one in each bit at the bottom. But what I should have been doing was one in every other stitch. That way, when I go to the next row, I can like swap the order, and that way it kind of layers like how the pine cone, like right, yeah, two right here and then one in the middle right there from the previous row. So it actually starts looking more like a pine cone. And we're just now sewing up this one, but I made the body, the base part too big. The base is just where you do like your little amigurumi piece and you go through the back loops so that you have these front loops exposed that you can rejoin your thread or yarn on. And I just chain two, half double crochet, chain two and slip stitch, and then I just skip the next spot, like I just slip stitch through it and then do another bit in the one over. So there's always like a gap in between each bit, and that seems to help it look like an actual pine cone. Ooh, got some fluff today. Oh, do you mean like the stuffing, like for amigurumi or like for the doll making? Because also when I think fluff, I also think of marshmallow fluff. God, I know it's really bad for you, but I do miss me a good jet puff marshmallow fluff. Like that stuff was addicting. Though I did find I could make something similar actually with egg whites. Egg whites, and you temper it a little bit over some heat so that way you still kill all the germs. And you do that while you're mixing it with sugar, and it kind of makes something similar to marshmallow fluff. Probably better for you too. You can control the amount of sugar you use. Okay, now I'm going to rejoin on the bottom. I'm trying to find the seam. We want to work there. Like, no for spinning. Okay, that kind of fluff. Oh, yeah, take a spin some new yarn. Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? we're just working on some pine cones. Also, yeah, we're so excited because I'm gonna get to meet Stephanie soon. About like almost 3 weeks, I think. Oh man, though, Stephanie, but guess what I found out? Literally, the day after we get to meet, I have to head to my mother-in-law's home. Like, so we got lucky by her not visiting this. She was supposed to visit back on Friday, but she got sick when she came back from Spain. So I was like, ha ha ha, she's not coming. And then now she's changed the plans. Now we're gonna have to go visit them, which I guess is better because then I don't have to worry about like trying to deep clean the home to perfection or anything like that. I don't have to worry about that. But still, like, I've never been to their house before, and it is an older Korean home, and like the bathroom and shower's on the outside. So I gotta mentally prepare for that. He did say it's like very old-fashioned, but I've never been to Myeongdong before, so I get to finally see the actual peach farm that they work on. But doing good. We're just trying to make a little pine cone. Oh, I'll show you the little because we've been making charms for charm bracelets, and they've been turning out so cute. I made like a pumpkin spice latte last week, and I love how they turned out. They're so cute. There we go. But here's the little pumpkin spice latte. I made 5 of them. I have like a bunch in here. I have like, except one, the super tall one. This was the prototype, so this one I'll just put on like my own charm. You can see it's much taller. And this is like the new improved one. Ah! Uh-oh, don't want to lose this. This took like way too damn long to make. Like, I think like one at least takes me like an hour to make. Cause I gotta make all the little bits, and I gotta, I don't sew it together, I just glue it together. So man, if I had to sew that. But doing the assembly line way did seem to really help. Like, I make all the pumpkins first, because that's like the quickest thing to make. Then I make the lids first, second, and then lastly I will work on the actual cups itself. Because that way, when I don't have the cup, I simply just glue the lid on and done. But yeah, I made like 5 of them. Got 5 little pumpkin spice lattes. Yeah, I'm starting to make charm bracelets. Like, here's one we got already done. It's got little sunflowers. I'm trying to make at least up to 10 different charms that people can choose from. Got an acorn, oak leaves, and I can do them in different colors, like the oak leaves. And then our second charms we worked on are the pumpkin, made little pumpkins, and then apple. And now we're trying to design the pine cone. Well, we made a pine cone, but it's a bit too big because it's bigger than the pumpkin. And also I found that I should not put one in each stitch. I was doing that. I did that for the bottom, but I should have frogged it, but I just want to keep going. So unfortunately the bottom has way too many. But after that I started putting one in each other stitch, and then I would change the spot each round. So that way it's like kind of layering, like, right, it'll be like one in this spot. So covering where the previous round's gaps were. There'd be like a little spiky bit in that spot. But yeah, there's too many. So now we're trying to make a smaller one. Even actually I realized on its own, this kind of looks like a pine cone. It looks like those like really tight knit pine cones, right? The ones that don't flare out very much. So I might just do that for like some stuff. Oh my god, right. I had to hold myself from not making I really wanted to make like a watermelon charm bracelet, like, or cute little fruit, but I was like, it's already summer, it's already practically over, even though it's still hot and everything. But I was like, no, I should take this chance to really work on some winter stuff, or not winter, but I mean like fall items. I really should do that. I'm like, so about like, I think last week of August, we started working on these. Right? I know, right? Because I had like all these chains, and I just kind of, the light bulb went off in my head though. I was like, why don't I just make charm bracelets? The only thing is I did not have lobster clasp on my own, but I realized though that my little, they call it, I think they call it like a phone jewel tail. That's what they call it in Korean, because it said Gori on it. I think they're called lanyards. They're called like phone charm lanyards. And mine have like little lobster clasp on it. But here's the thing though. I don't like that because like then someone could easily actually remove their charm from it and it could get lost. So I took the little lobster clasp off, and I could still have like, I just have to replace it with a jump ring. So I can still use the lanyards for charms because they don't really need the lobster clasp, because you're not going to interchange charms, because when someone buys it from me, they're just going to buy one charm. So what do you call it? And I also felt like, you know, if something rubs against it, it could like make the lobster clasp release, and then the charm could get lost. So I took all the lobster class off, and I'm gonna use that as mine until like maybe I sell a couple, and then I can like go back into AliExpress and buy like just a big thing of lobster class, like maybe like 100 or something on its own. But for now, I'll be just using the ones that come from the lanyard. So yeah, I'm trying to be like smart with where I find all the stuff I need. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Oh, I almost went the wrong spot. Don't want that. Is there really like construction or something outside? I keep hearing Ajashi's yell all day. But it's also 23 degrees today, Stephanie, so I'm hoping when you come, the weather will be pretty good. I'm really keeping my fingers crossed for you that it's not hot when you come. It shouldn't be. I think by then, it should feel pretty good. It should be like, probably like in the 70s or something. Maybe low 80s, but honestly, low 80s would be a dream right now because I'm sick of being in the high 90s with high humidity. I am. Oddly enough, I'm ready for winter, but most importantly, I'm really ready for fall. Just the only caveat with fall is that the mosquitoes would come back. And they're vengeful. They're like they're actually almost worse in fall than they are in the springtime. Let's see. Oh yeah, we changed the graphics. Yeah, we change it every like season. So September I do like carnival fall theme, like early fall theme. I didn't want to jump straight to autumn just yet. I feel like this was like a good in-between because I know some people hate going straight to fall. And usually in September is usually when they would hold like state fairs and stuff in our hometown. Like it was always like mid to late September. And all that. Hey Piglet, how you doing? Yeah, we got the carnival back. And probably after this it will be Halloween stuff. And then for November, I just do basic, like, just cute general fall items. Like, I got, like, some pumpkin spice latte emotes. I have, like, you know, like, a little scarecrow. Got, like, some fall trees. Like, just, like, basic autumn, like, cozy autumn for November. Oh, and slash Thanksgiving. I think I got, like, a Thanksgiving turkey somewhere in my little graphics folder. And then for Christmas, it'll be Christmas. And then we do, like, basically, I think summer was... I did notice because summer is like the biggest stretch of the same graphics over and over again. I noticed I really wanted to do a Western theme, but I think I'm saving that for next summer instead. We'll have to see. Like maybe I'll do both the beach and a Western theme next year. Like maybe for June I'll do Western, and then maybe July I'll switch it back to the ocean theme. Let's see, like about January, I think we just keep most of the Christmas graphics, except for we get rid of the Christmas stuff, but we keep like the wintry stuff. So I do that for January. And then when February comes around, I change it to the Valentine's Day stuff. Then March through May, I just keep it at spring. So that's like a big block of the same graphics for the longest time. Like I don't really have no reason to change it up for like March, April, and May, right? Like it's just the springtime. And then June is when we bring, like from June to the end of August, it's like the chunk of the summer graphics. So they don't really change very much, but they're gonna change a lot actually this coming like next month. I guess because so many holidays come up. So I'm always having to change it a lot. But I think this is one of my personal favorites, so I don't know why, but the colors just all look so cute together, and I also love like that little balloon dogs it matches. We actually crochet that same little balloon dog. I tried my best putting the little shine. I guess it doesn't look too bad on the screen, but it looks kind of muddled in real life, unfortunately. But yeah. I decided to keep the other side just plain. I wish there's a way I could properly embroider on. I tried embroidering on it, but it didn't look as good. So maybe because I was trying to embroider with white, maybe I should try to embroider with like a pink color, and that might look better. That might look more natural. Because even when I look at this one, you know, it's not pure white. It's like a light pink when I actually look closely at it. But we're doing good, Piglet. I'm like happy how this pinecone is turned out. I finally unlocked the mystery on how to make that perfect like pinecone layering thing. It's like literally just you do the little spiky bit every other stitch instead of in every single stitch. I was doing that before and it was like looking way too messy and looked more like a bush than an actual pinecone. And it actually just makes it easier because that's like one, that's already like cutting in half how many of the spiky bits I need to make. So it's a lot quicker to make 2.
Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
How you doing? What are you guys making today? Oh, did I not give you a follow yesterday? Okay, there. Now I remember too. Right. The jazzy chatters have come to haunt you. Oh my god, I can't wait for Halloween, honestly. I'm just so ready. I'm so ready for some fall. I'm sick. Well, to be fair, today feels good. It's actually 23 Celsius today, guys. Can you believe it? It was 29 to 30 yesterday. And it just dropped again. But it did that last week, so I'm trying not to keep my hopes up. Oh, you know something funny? It did the same exact thing last week at the same day. Because, like, it was hot on Monday. But it was nice and cool on Tuesday, and like hopefully when it was like cool from like Tuesday to Thursday, and then it got hot back on Friday and the weekend, unfortunately. Isn't that weird? Same time last week, it got cool again. Why does the weather hate Mondays? He's like, right, I'm here to haunt you. Also, oh, welcome in, Tazzy Fish. Almost missed ya. But we're trying to make a tiny little micro crochet pound cone. Hold on, I'll turn the focus up so you guys can see it a bit better because it's probably like blurry right now. But we're trying to make little charms for like fall themed charm bracelets. And I forgot I put the other charms in here. Oopsie. So yesterday we were working on little pumpkins. Unfortunately one of them I made a bit too small, so I'll just keep this as like a decoration. I'm trying to make them like about this size right here. Little fall charms, got some pumpkins. And I did a little curlicue by using the yarn tail, and I take some what do you call it? Fabric glue. Coat it, make sure it's like one that dries clear too, and you coat it and you wrap it with a needle. You stick the end of the needle in like a stitch so it stays there, and you just let it dry. And my favorite charm, the pumpkin spice latte charm. So cute, got the little pumpkin on it. And we got like some sunflowers. This is like one charm bracelet I have done, like just a simple one with the sunflowers, acorns, and oak leaves. But this is, I'm gonna make them where they're customizable, where people can choose up to 8 different charms. You can choose up to 7 on the bracelet, and then you have like one extra charm at the end. You can either put like a pearl there or a little extra charm, a little crochet charm, basically. Oh, got lurking around, but I'll be back. Oh, my new computer chair. Oh, that's exciting. Because right, we also need a new computer chair. Ours is falling apart. But for all the rares coming in, here's the little apples we worked on last week as well. These little cute apple charms. So just doing everything like fall themed. I have like a little list right here. Hopefully when we're done with this pine cone, I can put like a little check mark, meaning I've made the pattern for it. So far we got pumpkin, oat leaf, acorn, takeout coffee cup, apple, and sunflower. I still got probably the maple leaf. Did I say maple leaf? I meant oak leaf. Maple leaf will probably be the hardest, unfortunately. And then we got mushroom and leaf. So I might do these 2 next and save this for last. It's like the final boss or something like that. I did make up a small maple, because I do have a pattern for like a really cool hyper realistic maple leaf. However, it's huge, like it's pretty big. I just really got it to mostly learn the technique of how they get that unique shape. And I had developed a smaller version. It looked really good, but I don't know what I did with it, the piece of paper. I gotta find it, because if I can find it, then I can just use that. I don't have to actually like make a pattern at all. it's a visual pattern. It's not like written down with words. It's written down with like the symbols. I just hope I can find it because like I have like my little patterns right here. They're just like little loose leaf sheets of paper. You know, these are like the ones where they're like written nice and clean at least. And when I do that, I like to add, if they're like a good solid pattern, I give it like a little check mark. Because sometimes I'm just like scribbling out what I did, but like it's not like an official pattern yet kind of thing, you know? So I don't put the check mark, but I still keep it because it's still good to like look back and try again using the same old instructions, you know? A little bit of trial and error. But most of the time, though, my good patterns get kind of lost in a sea of loose leaf paper. I do have them shoved all in one. They used to be spread out actually all over my crochet room, but now I finally got them all gathered in one spot. I just gotta go through them. I should say probably 2 spots. I have 2 drawers just full of papers. I gotta probably go through that later. But yeah, I call them like my mad scientist crochet work, or like crochet patterns, because they just look like some of them are just like actual scribbles of like crochet symbols, like when I'm doing like a visual pattern. And so if I forget to label it, I won't even know what it's for sometimes if it's like a smaller one. If it's big enough, then I can kind of see, you can kind of see what the actual crochet bit is. But if it's like kind of small, then I'm like, what was this for? Let's see. Ooh, Venonat. Let's go for Venonat. I also count. I should have 6 little spiky bits. Go through and check. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. We're good to go. And just to get up to the next round, what I do is I chain 1 and I slip stitch into the front loop of the next round up, and then just chain and start again. That's sometimes you have to like push down the previous spiky bits just to be able to work on the current row because they kind of get in the way. I can't wait for the day, like, probably won't be anywhere in the near future, but like one day I hope to get like a really good DSLR camera I can stream with and have like a nice, I'd probably get one of them like Sigma lenses, and that way you can actually see what I'm doing instead of like it being so blurry. I just got a regular old schmegular webcam at the moment. Like, oh, back from making tea and realized I missed a good Pokemon. Yeah, bet on that. Yeah, and he's also a weekly quest type 2, and I caught him. I think I have like almost 300 Pokemon in my Pokédex. I'll have to like go back and check. Oh, I messed this one up somehow. Right there, there's Mr. Coffee right there, y'all. Lurking it. He's being a lurky turkey at work. Oh yeah, actually it might be his lunchtime. Oh yeah, it is lunchtime. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, so maybe he's not lurking. A lot of times he has me muted so he can't really hear me, unfortunately, because he's like got me opening a tab on the computer. And like when no one's looking, he'll sneak in some text. Let me make sure I have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. Good. Now we're going to the next row. But yeah, this is looking much better now. It's already looking more like a pine cone. Yeah, like ate the curry. It only took 1.5 minutes. I'll post recipe with shorts. It literally only takes 35 seconds. Oh yeah, because we found a way. Turns out you can make, if you got a rice cooker, especially if you got like a rice cooker that's got a lot of options on it, like where you can like do other things, you can easily make curry. I think you could probably still do it in a regular rice cooker, just it might, like, you know, the ones where you just turn it on and off, like it doesn't have really any settings. I think you can, it just will take a lot longer because it'll act more like a slow cooker, but ours has like a setting for kind of like things like this, and yeah, we just literally just throw everything in there. He does chop it, but the videos though say you don't have to chop it, like you just throw the tomatoes in there, you throw the whole onion in there, and then your meat. Like, it's easier if you use like we used ground beef, I think, or ground pork. Oh no, is Bakwigi bugging you again? Oh no, it keeps nagging you for paperwork. You gotta lurk again. No. He is such a pesky old man. Ah, why won't it go through? Keeps getting caught onto something. There we go. Okay, it wouldn't let me pull through my stitch earlier. It was driving me nuts. Is a banana an herb? I don't think so. I guess I'll go false. That'd be crazy if it is. I mean, I was already shocked to find out that avocado is a berry, so I could be wrong. Let's see. Ooh, made some funny doodles on my work notes. It was not really just funny to see on the work notebook. Oh my god, I used to do that all the time. I would like make little doodles on my my notes. I don't know why, I just made them more exciting to read, to be fair. Made it more likely I would actually read them later instead of just like tossing them to the back of my my backpack. Oh god, I hear some kid playing their recorder. Probably getting ready for probably like a little recital probably later. I'm sure, yeah, it helps at least a little with memorizing. It really does, yeah. Oh, you're back. Yeah, Mr. Buckbuggy keeps pestering poor Mr. Coffee. He's the European marketing director at the company Mr. Coffee works for. And he's basically trying to make Mr. Coffee the same position he is, except for they're gonna make him for America when they eventually have a branch in America. They don't have one at the moment. But they basically want to make him the American marketing director. But what do you call it though? But he's still got some ways to go, so he's kind of like Bugbuggy's like taking him under his wing, but he also drives Mr. Coffee crazy. Really? It is a herb? That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, I did say avocado. I was shocked when I found out avocados are berries, so I was like, I felt like I could be wrong maybe. Who knew that bananas are an herb? Oh yeah, we knew that about prune juice a long time ago. I think because like there's so many jokes about prune juice or prune pudding in I think Jimmy Neutron. Especially like the episode where they turn into old men. I think that was like one of my favorite episodes. It's freaking hilarious. Oh wait, I have been to we got a dude who does like opera singing every once in a while. Like I don't know if he lives here or if he's like a visitor because I don't hear him every time. Like I'll hear him consistently for a couple nights and then nothing for like months. And then like occasionally I'll hear him singing again. I got some video footage of him on my old phone of him singing. Oh, so it's both a herb and a fruit. Like me, I'm gonna view tomatoes as both a vegetable and a fruit. Technically a fruit, tastes like a vegetable. Oh, okay, so botanical terms equal herb, food terms equal fruit. It's hard to bring my 8th grade science memory. Like, I don't even think I remember anything from the 8th grade. Oh, that's actually when I was homeschooled, so yeah. I probably don't remember very much. I got yoinked out of public school when I was, halfway through the 6th grade, because, like, that middle school was awful, so my mom took me out for my sanity. After that, I kind of just, like, read random books, basically, wherever, because I didn't have any weekly testing. We would just take the one big test at the end of the year. I would get a good score on it, though. But yeah, I would just kind of read whatever chapter, and we'll just see if I pass. Now, she did get me something called Study Island for math, at least, so that way I had, like, a more rigorous kind of math kind of, because she wasn't good at math herself, so she got that for me. I think it was, like, a paid subscription she had to get. Let's see. There we go. I gotta remember chain 2 for this one. Right, I barely remember anything from school. Oh, I miss Cagnia. Oh, I think that was like one of Peacemaker's favorite Pokemon. I don't know if it was his ultimate favorite, but I remember he said he liked Cagnia. Hey, welcome in, Beth. Late Jazzy's red chatters that have calmed down on you. Ooh, what goes up and down but does not move? No cheating. Ooh, temperature. Is that the right one? That seemed like it would be. Like, it makes sense to me. I could be wrong. I'm usually bad at these kind of things. But we're working on a little tiny pine cone. We're trying to make little fall charms for charm bracelets. And so far I got pumpkins. I got, what'd I do with them? Got them right here. Got like, we worked on these actually, like little pumpkin charms. Now we're just working on.
Grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
And also, Beth, thank you so much for the follow. We're working on a little pine cone right now. Also, my favorite charm is this one right here. Is the pumpkin spice latte one. It's a little blurry. Hold on, let me. I turned autofocus off so that way I can control it manually because people would get seasick in my streams when I used to have it on autofocus. Oh yes, our little tiny pumpkin spice latte. Oh, these are my favorite. I got 5 of these ready to go. Got here's like a little bit of a close-up of the pumpkins. And here's a little close-up of our little pine cone. We're getting there. We're like halfway through it. I would think, yeah, because actually just this year, I'm finally getting better working with thread. I normally don't work with thread. Normally I work with this right here. So this is splitted yarn. So it's just 1 ply of worsted weight yarn. So this is a lot. I guess people still would think this was thread, but it's not. I guess it's like lace weight basically. But it's thicker. Like it's thicker than a single strand of embroidery floss. You can see the difference, right? Like it's much thinner. Look how thin this is. I use like a 1.4 for this, so this is a lot easier to work with. And you can see the difference. You see, I have a pumpkin right here. Like these are almost, I think the pattern is not exactly the same, but they're very similar. Like the stitch count I think might be the same. This is the difference. Like here's like with my splitted yarn and a 1.4 millimeter hook, and then this one is with a single like 1 ply of embroidery floss and my 0.6 millimeter hook. I was gonna get a 0.5, but they were sold out though, so I just got the 0.6. Oddly enough, I think it might be a traditional, an actual 0.5, because like I notice like different hooks sometimes are different sizes, even though they're the same size. Like I have like a 1.25 by tulip that's bigger than my 1.4 hook, and I'm like, what? So it's a little bizarre. And I have some sets where I have like a 0.5, and they're much bigger than this 0.6. So I maybe think this might be like a true 0.5, I think, because it's very small. And it's smaller than my 0.75. Like much smaller. So I'm thinking like if it was a 0.6, it'd be like closer to the 0.75, but this is like half the size. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like this is a true 0.5 maybe, because like it seems a little, the sizes always seem a little bit off depending on the brand. Let's see. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, staircases, right? A staircase, it goes up and down but doesn't move. Oh wait, let me open my phone up. Alright, these would definitely make, right, like your notes way more interesting to read. Oh yeah, especially like, right, it's like showing how to put everything together. Yeah, but hopefully this will hopefully help you visualize it. Oh, it's Methoid Prime, the sandwich is called Flamethrower. That like makes some sense. Maybe that'll actually help you remember it too. Right, like kind of like having some like visionary item, like pictures to kind of like match up with the words and stuff probably might help with your memory, because I feel like, yeah, like me, that's why like I actually doodled like a little pumpkin spice on my notes. I don't know, it also helps me visually see, like, without even having to read the name. I just see that little doodle, I'm like, oh, there's my pumpkin spice pattern. Like, my brain just automatically clicks with an image more than it does with words. Oh, I need to get some more coffee. But I will be right back. Plus, I gotta use the restroom anyway. So, at least this time my BRB message will be correct. Because like I usually use it when I have to use the restroom or go do something real quick. But this time I'll actually be making coffee. I shall be right back. I know, right? Very true, right? It really does help. Like, I think because we see things visually in our heads. Wait, who wrote the novel? Mary Poppins, published in Oh god, I didn't realize Mary Poppins was that old. I have no idea. The funny thing is, I've actually never seen Mary Poppins, like the movie. I need to see it. We just never had it growing up. I think my great uncle did though. So I'll have to ask my great aunt if she still has the DVD or not. I kind of want to see it though. I don't think it's on Netflix. I've always wanted to watch it though, because it looks a lot of fun. But yeah, I've unfortunately never seen it. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more coffee, and I also need to go for a quick restroom break. So I'll be like, like 5-6 minutes maybe. So take this time to like, stretch, get some water. If you haven't taken any medication, make sure to take those.
Will you grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee?
Oh, and
with
who's that?
me?
Alessandra, I hope I said your name right, but welcome on in. I am about to go on a quick break to get some more coffee because we're out of the caffeinated juice. We're out of the bean juice. We can't have that. That's illegal on this channel. It's a grave sin not to have the great almighty bean juice. So I'm gonna go get some more. Plus I also need to go for a restroom break. But I'll be back in like 5 or 6 minutes. But yeah, we're making like a little crochet pine cone. The first one we made was a bit too big, so we're trying to make a slightly smaller one. But I shall be back. You guys can jam to the BRB music. It's kind of like a elevator 80s like city pop kind of sound. Alright, I'm back. Got some more coffee. And also, I heated up some of the curry that Mr. Coffee made. So me and Mr. Coffee are actually on the same lunch. It's Japanese style curry. It's like the one you just make. Like you just chop everything up and you throw it into the rice cooker. Though he puts it on a particular setting, so it cooks it within like 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how much meat you put in there, or how many like tomatoes and onion. But it's delicious. So I think you can make it with like a regular rice cooker, like the simple ones where you just turn it on, like it just has like the turn it on and off feature. Just it might take all day. It might take a long time, and then you. But for most people, like the videos we saw, they just like throw in a whole tomato. Like of course they take the leaf part off, but they just peel the onion. They don't chop it. They just throw those in whole. They put the curry cubes. You throw in your meat and you just like close it and you cook it. And then when everything's done, you just kind of smash it with a wooden spoon. Though he went ahead and cooked, like chopped everything because we put carrot in. And yeah, you definitely want to make sure you chop that up. And he also has some frozen veggies he poured in there. You could probably do that too. That might be save you some time. Actually, get like some frozen veggies, like some tiny frozen carrots, peas, corn, or I don't know if they would put corn in here. Usually carrot and potatoes are the main ones, and tomatoes. Well, I know tomatoes are technically not a vegetable, but you know what I mean. But this stuff is so good though. It's so delicious. It's using the S&B curry cubes, and S&B, I see why it's like the main brand. It's just really delicious. Right, a whole onion. Yeah, they just throw the whole onion in because it's kind of like acting like a slow cooker. Though ours is a more advanced rice cooker, so we actually have the I think it's let me go look on the rice cooker real quick. I want to see what the actual thing is in Korean. Oh yeah, turnips and parsnips. I never thought of that too. That'd be kind of good to put in. Okay, I looked at the rice cooker and it says yangnyeom, so you just collect that. I don't know what that means exactly. I might throw that in Google Translate real quick. Because all our appliances are in Korean. So I'd like kind of get used to Googling everything. But it just says yangnyeom in English, what the heck? So I guess it doesn't have? Did I write it wrong? Let me Google it. Oh wait, is it like maybe I put the wrong. Oh, I think I put the wrong gym. Wait, hold on. Let me try this again. I forgot it's like a double consonant. Nope, still just says yangnyeom gym. What the heck? I know yangnyeom means like mixing together, which is really funny because people know like yangnyeom chicken, like is that the spicy, sweet and spicy Korean fried chicken with the red sauce on it? That's like really popular. It's got like the chopped peanuts on it, really good. But turns out yangnyeom just literally means mixing. I thought the name of the sauce was just named that because of the flavors, but no, it just means mixed sauce. Like what? Because then technically any kind of like flavored chicken batter could be like yangnyeom chicken, but that particular flavor though is just known as yangnyeom chicken here. Like basically yangnyeom just means like the mixes of spices together. Let me see, like, oh, where in the US are you from? I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, but I live here in Busan, South Korea. That's why you see all like the sunlight coming through. Though it is a pretty overcast day. I know, even Google Translate doesn't even know it, right? Because sometimes there would just be a word, it's just like the name for it, you know what I mean? So there's no actual translation. That does kind of suck, but I'm actually thinking to look for more in one, like rice cooker meals, like where you just throw everything in a rice cooker and let it cook. Like, that's kind of ingenious, and it's really great for people like me with ADHD, where they just want to throw it together and forget about it and go worry about other stuff. And it's a great way to also get your veggies in too. Because like I usually don't like cooked carrots, but they actually taste pretty good with Japanese curry. So Japanese curry and jimtak, I really love jimtak. It's like, that's actually a traditional Korean food too. It's the soy sauce chicken with some potato in it and carrots. And actually the carrots taste pretty good in the soy sauce. It's like a sweet soy sauce kind of dish. Really good. I love it. Oh, I'll be back as soon as I can. Alrighty, Moonrose. Oh, you were born in Chattanooga. Okay, so I thought the accent was familiar. Alright, yeah, I'm like, that's like more, I always forget, is Chattanooga more West or East Tennessee? Not West, I mean middle. Middle or East Tennessee? I'm more West Tennessee. I even had someone on here, like, one time, and say, like, is that a Memphis accent I hear? So apparently I have, like, a very Memphis accent. Man, this is so good, man. It's a great way to use frozen veggies too, because he's like Mr. Coffee's got this big old thing of frozen veggies that he poured in. So we'd have like more things, and I don't even taste them really. I just taste the I think he used ground pork this time. I just taste the ground pork and the curry sauce and the carrots. That's about it that I taste. I don't even taste any of the other oh, and the tomato, of course. I don't really taste any of the other vegetables. And from what I've heard, it's actually healthier eating frozen veggies because like they're same with the fruits because they're picked right when they're ripe and flash frozen, so they actually have more nutrients than what you get at the store. And see, oh, how hard is it to learn Korean? I've been trying to learn Japanese for over a year, and I struggle daily. Oh man, I hadn't like touched Japanese yet. The writing system in Korean, you will love Hangul. It's so easy. Like, you can literally learn in 2 hours because it's just an alphabet. Now, they do have something called Hanja, which are the Chinese characters, but usually you don't need those. Even in daily life, you really don't need them that much anymore. You used to kind of need them more when you would read like newspapers or something. Because sometimes the Korean word could have 2 different meanings depending on the Chinese character behind it. That's why usually when you ask someone's name meaning, you gotta know the Hanja of their name. Because I remember there was this guy, his name was Yongdae or Im Yongdae, and apparently it could either mean the Great Dragon or the Bamboo Dragon. Because De means great, right? But it also, depending on the Hanja, it could also mean bamboo. I'm pretty sure probably his name meant the Great Dragon, but that would be kind of bomb though if it was the Bamboo Dragon. Like, I've never heard of a Bamboo Dragon before. But yeah, Hanja is super important in terms of that, but you usually don't need that until like advanced Korean. I'm not there even. I'm like barely I'm still beginner actually. I'm like more in that little weird spot between beginner and intermediate because I'm not quite intermediate. But I'm still like beginner. The thing I hate though about when you learn Korean, it feels pretty easy at first when you learn it, like when you're learning the sentence structure and you're learning how to, you know, because all sentences are subject, object, verb, and not I think it's like what, subject, verb, object, I think. Yeah, I think we're SVO, right, in English, but in Korean it's SOV. So you always, or actually /A, because actually adjectives are conjugated like verbs. It's really weird, right? Because we don't do it like that. They still conjugate adjectives like adjectives in a way. You just have to like learn how to do that. Like, you need to learn a lot of particles. I don't notice Japanese have a lot of particles too. I'd say at the beginning of Korean it's really easy, and I took some classes at the university, but my god, the jump from level 2 to level 3 was a bit steep, and it kind of made me a bit uncomfortable. Because like, I was able to handle level 2 pretty good. Like, I kind of already knew some stuff from level 2, but I was able to learn a lot more. So it was like a good, like, because I had a little bit of a foundation from, because I had to take like a proficiency test to see what level I'd be put in. I was scared of they were going to put me in level 1, but thankfully they put me in level 2, so I got to skip a level. And already some of the stuff we learned in that class, I actually already kind of knew, but it was like surface-based new, so I got to like learn it on a deeper level, and I got to learn some new grammar and some new vocabulary. But the jump to level 3 had a huge gap. I guess level 3 technically is intermediate. It's like the first level of intermediate, and it was like the reading comprehension was way harder. It's like, whoa, slow down. Like, I don't know what this vocabulary is. I don't know what this grammar is. Like, what the heck? I don't know why they do such a big jump. That kind of irked me a bit. Like, I need baby steps, man. I need to like glide slowly into a new level. I hate when they kind of jump. There's like a huge gap of missing knowledge, especially vocabulary. Right? That drives me nuts. I like it when learning programs, like language programs, build off the vocabulary they teach you. So that way you're not like, and it's okay to like have like maybe a couple words you don't know, like they throw that in, but this was like a ton. Like I could not read anything at first, like at all, because like it was so many new words I had no idea what it was saying. It was also using a lot of new grammar that I didn't even teach yet. I hate when they do that. I don't think a bamboo dragon would be very fierce, right? So it probably was a great dragon, I bet. Right, I usually can't tell the differences between accent unless it's like really strong. Oh, Tantor, how you doing? And also good morning. We're just having a little bit of lunch. What time is it? It's like almost 1 p.m. over here. So I'm at a bit of a late lunch, and we're having some Japanese curry that Mr. Coffee made. And my problem with Korean is I kind of will get in big, hyper-focused modes of studying and then drop it, and I just get too busy with other stuff. I feel like I have too many things I want to do, like, because right now I'm trying to crochet things to put on the coffee page, but I'm also trying to crochet Christmas presents for my family. But I also want to, like, write patterns and make videos, and so there's just not enough time in the day. I know, right? Like, you just went from 0 to 100. Because it seemed like the first and second level, they really complement each other. Like, level 2 was just building off from level 1, right? But level 3 was its own beast. It didn't feel like it really built off of level 2. It kind of just, like, jumped. Like, there should be, like, a 2.5 level, maybe, to, like, I don't know why they just do a big jump like that. Like, how are we supposed to know what these words are if you didn't teach them to us, right? Like, we're not gonna magically know them. So, but think kind of like a little bit of luck, because the third class also was online. I didn't do in person. Level 2 I did in person. And oh my god, that was intense. I mean, to be fair, this is called a 10-week intensive Korean class, and they are. I think that's the problem though, is that they try cramming a lot of information in such a short amount of time. And I think for some people that works, but for me it doesn't, because I'll actually know it while I'm doing it. But as soon as at the end and some time has passed, like, that information just drops my brain. Like, it won't retain it, you know? Let's see. Oh, sorry, I have to run. It's 11 p.m. here, and I like your channel, and I will come back. Oh, is Duolingo calling you? Oh, yeah, definitely. You get that Duolingo in before you don't want that little green bird to be angry at you. I love all the little Duolingo memes. They're so funny. But, you know, I think I'm gonna use this little pumpkin right here is like a holder for my tiny needle, because I like to keep this one separate because this is the only one that I can use with the thread. The other ones are all too big. Got like a little orange pin cushion I crochet, and I'm gonna use this little crocheted pumpkin as a mini pin cushion. Let's see, is my coffee safe to drink? I didn't put any ice in it this time. Nope, still too hot. And I shall instead drink some water. Oh yeah, Mr. Coffee got me like a Yeti, and he got it engraved with coffee and crochet on it. But it feels really bougie. Oh, the GQ jumps are like Duolingo. I use Busu like, okay, I didn't know what GQ meant. I was like, is that an acronym for something? I was like, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna pretend I know. Okay. Just a typo. Ah, okay, so like, I'm not crazy too, right? So Duolingo does that crap too, where they have like a huge jump. Right, it feels so, I need more subtlety in between the levels, because like, we'll learn quicker and retain it better. I hate when they have like, such a huge jump and they try to cram all the new stuff in, but you have like, there's like words missing that you didn't even get to learn, and grammar that they didn't even teach you. Like, our brain's not gonna connect the dots. You gotta like teach it what the grammar is. But I haven't used Busu in forever. Is it still free? I forgot about Busu. That was a lot of fun, because like, is it still like where you make like your little tree grow or little plant grow?
Oh, you know what? Because I didn't use Busu for Korean because I don't think this was a long ass time ago. This was like, I think I was still in high school, like 2011 or something. Maybe 2010, I think is when I discovered Busu. Or maybe 2009. Because they accidentally put me in Spanish class. Apparently, like, our school was supposed to be like, you start your first language class your sophomore year, not your freshman year. But they make you pick what language you want to do your freshman year, like freshman orientation. They make you pick. And I remember this girl, like, asking her mom's, like, I'm kind of scared to pick a language. What if they accidentally put me in the class? And, like, literally the guidance counselor came and was like, no, don't worry. You will only be put in this class for your sophomore year. I don't know why they made us pick freshman year. That was really strange. And guess who got stuck? Right? That poor other girl had that same worry. And I'm actually glad they did put me in it because I found out I actually like learning languages. Just sadly now as an adult, like, it's not as much free time, right? Like when you're younger. But I remember I had Busu for Spanish. I don't think they had Korean at the time because I think it was still fairly newish. But yeah, I wonder if they have Korean now. I have to like check. Let me see. And hopefully maybe they have an app now because like I was using it on desktop, right, on my computer. Let us see if they actually have an app now. I hope they do. Oops, wrong. I hate that they changed I still can't get over the change of the what do you call it, the Google apps. Like, they all look too similar now. It's driving me nuts. I miss the old ways they used to look because at least you could kind of tell them apart. Now they look all too similar and it's driving me batty. Oh, they do have an app now. I'm gonna get that. Oh, the funny thing is, wait, hold on, I'll show you. Oh, I need to move this over because I have the How to Study Korean app as well, but this whole app right here, like, these are all Korean learning apps. I might actually, let me change Papugo because that's more of a translation thing. I'm gonna move that like maybe here, and I'm gonna move How to Study because this is actual Korean learning, and like put that over here somewhere. I love Catch It, but the problem is you have to pay for it. Like, I need to start using it again because you can use it for 5 minutes for free every day, but after that 5 minutes it's like no fun, but you gotta pay a lot for it. Let me go back up. Look up Busu. I haven't used that in forever. I've been seeing some people, I think I think it's Busu. I'm not sure if it's a different one I'm thinking of. Because I think it's Busu though. Because I remember there's a language learning app that a lot of YouTubers are getting sponsored by. I don't know if it was Busu or if it was somebody else. Oh, I gotta run bedtime for bed, but see you soon. Alrighty, I won't be on tomorrow because tomorrow's my off day from streaming, but I'm back on Thursday though. Let's see. Hopefully they have, oh, they do have Korean. Oh my goodness. Yes, let's go. They used to not. I'm gonna just log in with Google. I hope it'll let me skip some stuff though. I'll just put friends and family. 20 minutes a day. Oh, I'm gonna turn reminders off. Oh, it's already putting me in a lesson. Let me back out. Okay, there we go. I can try that later. The only problem is that I might have to go through some beginner lessons. Oh god, I hate when I have to do this. I hate when there's apps that won't let you choose a higher level until you've completed the lower levels. And I'm like, no, I already know this crap. I want to go to the higher level. Alright, let's see if we can finish this little pine cone.
Oh, we're getting there. Just got 2 more rows left. Oh, it's looking so good. Look at that. It has like a perfect pine cone like layering. My little Duolingo bird's probably gonna be really upset with me. I love the Duolingo memes, like where they got like they Photoshop like little knife on the bird's hand. Like, that's so funny. Oh my god, my glasses keep sliding down. Hold on, I'm about to go get the sweatband because like that thing actually kind of helps keep my glasses in. I'm gonna go grab that because like I can't. My glasses keep sliding down to the edge of my nose every time I barely look down. It's driving me absolutely nuts. I can't wait to get. I love these lenses, but they're so old and they're or I should say these frames. These frames are just they're just worn out now, and I've already broken the I didn't break it, more like it just broke on its own. It just snapped in half like the arm of my little glass lens. It really hurts on TikTok. I make really funny videos. Ooh, yeah, I need to see some like funny animations. I think I've only ever seen like the image memes of the bird, but I don't think I've ever seen any like funny animations people have done. I did like, this was like an ad by Duolingo, and it looked kind of funny, like the one where the bird was like checking like the computer system, and like one person was like not super motivated, not hitting their streak, and they were trying to find that person, try to convince them to like get their streak again, but they try to make it wholesome by like, oh, we just want you to be motivated and stuff. But a lot of people were like, man, I was expecting like to be more like a gang boss to like harass him to like get his streak back up.
Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing.
How you doing? Also, Jenny, let me tell you doing. Just popping in.
Smile and have a nice day.
Give me a shout out real quick. We just came back with a little bit of lunch. Got some Japanese curry that Mr.
Do you want
Coffee
to go
made
get
us.
some coffee with me?
Also, who knew that Japanese curry was so easy to make? If you make it in a rice cooker, you literally just throw everything in there and just let it cook, and then you just mash it all with a wooden spoon and done. Like, you can throw like a whole tomato, whole onion in there, throw your choice of meat, whether that's like ground pork or ground beef, and then you just cook it. Oh, you don't forget the curry cubes, of course. Put those in some water. Cook it for how long it needs, and at the end you just mash everything together, and it's like perfectly delicious seasoned Japanese curry. Let me see, but what are you guys doing today? Let me see, because now Twitch has a thing where it shows. I like how it's got like a little message now saying what people are doing. So it looks like makers and crafters. Are you guys doing some crochet today? Uh-oh, why is it not coming out? Oh, you got the you have the word "the" in your name. I kept putting little comment and nothing was popping. I'm like, where's little comment's name? I gotta put the. Definitely here with the little comment right on time. I'm guessing Caleb makes. Are you known for being late, maybe? Let's see, and also, the OG Eris, thank you so much for my follow. I think I almost missed that. Oh, also I think it might be too late. Let me see. Can I still throw it? Ah, dang it. Right when they escaped. Oh well. Oh, I was away for a bit, but I'm back. Rex, I don't think I've seen you live in a while. To be fair, it is always good to kind of take some breaks, though, because, like, yeah, streaming for long periods of time can, like, really drain on you. Like, I feel like I get a sore throat when I stream for too long. The little bit of honey, like, in some tea kind of helps a bit. Like it can only go so far. Wait, oh, you heard that? Usually people tell me they don't hear the ambulances when they go by. We had a lot yesterday. And I was actually thinking, like, did something happen? Because usually I almost never hear ambulances here that much. Like, it's not super common. Not like in the, because in the US you hear them all the time. But here I don't really hear them that much. But yesterday I heard like at least 5 in like in a very short amount of time. Like I think like an hour. Like one will go by, like another 20 minutes later, another one will go by, then make 5 minutes later, another one. I'm like, was there like a car crash or something? I'm like, what happened? Oh, okay. Oh, you were off for, I think it's been 2 months. And oh, it turns out it's a seasonal depression, especially with how summer was. Honestly, summer will do that for you. Isn't it funny? Because usually it's the opposite, right? Usually people say they get seasonal depression when it gets like more closer to winter. Oh wait, that's right. Hold on, my bad. It was winter for you. I keep forgetting your. I can't wait. Is it Australia or New Zealand? I always forget which one. I forgot it was your winter. Yeah. I was about to say I was getting a little bit of my own seasonal depression with this damn summer though. Like I was getting hella depressed because like I couldn't do nothing. I had like no energy. Like anytime I tried going outside, I actually stopped going to the gym because actually I would get like a mini heat stroke every damn time I tried coming back. Like my face would be red flush for hours, like and it wouldn't go away, and I would feel like ill. So it's sad too because we had just paid for a new membership. We should have waited a couple months because even Mr. Coffee didn't want to go. It was just too hot. And even though we could go in the morning where it felt better, the problem was the gym doesn't have any windows that open. And there's no one there. They don't come in until like I think like 7 or 8 to turn the AC on, and even then it's kind of weak. So we tried one time going at 5:30. It felt pretty good in the morning, but it was so hot and miserable in the gym the entire time. It was so stuffy. So it's yeah. Okay, that makes some sense. At least your spring, I think, is coming up soon. That always gets me too, because like I just hit me that y'all's Halloween is during springtime. And I'm like, man, that kind of messes it up a little bit, doesn't it? Like Halloween's supposed to be spooky and dark, but here it's like springtime for you guys. And then y'all's Easter is spooky, cold, and dreary. It's so weird, but let's see. Oh, I need a BRB. I gotta make some food before the hangar's set in. Oh yeah, get you some food. Cause like I'm almost off my curry right here. I'm about to go grab my little head sweatband thingy because like my glasses keep falling off. I gotta get new glasses because yeah, this weekend my thing fell off. It just fell off one day when I was wearing it. And I think it's because this part, like they're 2 separate pieces of plastic, so it just kind of like the pink separated from the white, or pale pink technically. So I gotta get new lenses soon, and they keep falling off. Like they were falling off before it snapped off though. So let me go grab that real quick. I don't remember where I put it though. Okay, got my headband on. Hopefully that'll help. Let me give my glasses a quick clean real quick. Cause yeah, like I actually see my micro crochet better without my glasses on, but it's gotta be like up close to my face. But yeah, these lenses have gotten a bit old, so they got like some scratches on them, so they kind of have some blurry spots on them, so I can't wait to get some new lenses. Plus, I need to get some new contacts because oh my god, I went to wear my contact lenses for my birthday stream like a couple months back, like back at the end of June, and I opened them up and they're like shriveled up and they're dry as heck. And yeah, so I guess because of the heat and or something, like it just made the saline evaporate. I hadn't opened them up for like a while because I don't wear my contacts all the time. I kind of save them for, you know, special occasions. Okay, oh, that's much better. Much better. Okay, now they'll hopefully stay on, because I tucked the arms of the ones underneath the sweatbands, so that way they'll stay on. Also, I have a quick more bites of my curry. Oh, I'm gonna get more water soon. Alright, let's try to finish this panko. This panko has been taking me forever because I've been kind of stopping and going with it. But if this one turns well, then I can like mark a little check mark off what do you call it? My little list, because we're trying to make charms for charm bracelets, and I have like a little list that I want to have. I still have maple leaf, mushroom, and leaf. We might do a leaf next because that'll be the easiest one. I've been kind of putting that one off just because I know how easy it will be. But I'm also putting off maple leaf. I'm gonna see if I can try to. I'm gonna look through my notes and see if it's in here. So I actually made like a perfect tiny maple leaf. Not tiny, but like maybe that big. Maple leaf a while back during this funny. It was because it was like during spring, I think, like either May or June. And I kind of just did that once and put it away. But I wrote down the visual pattern how to do it. I do have a really good maple leaf pattern that I purchased, but it's really big. It's like life-size maple leaf, so it's way too big. I really only kind of got to kind of learn the technique of how you make the unique shape of the maple leaf, like how to organize your stitches and how to work through it. And so that's what helped me kind of figure out how to make my own, like a smaller version of that. Let's see. I gotta slip stitch. Which one is that? A real? Oh no, that's the I think that's the seam right there. Because sometimes they do joined rounds, so sometimes that chain one from a joined round kind of looks similar to these exposed front loops, which gets kind of annoying. Okay, there we go. I think we got. I know we just started the second to last round, so we still got one more round after this one. But this one should be quicker though. And for like, basically what you do is you just make your amigurumi shape. So I kind of make like a elongated like egg looking shape, but I work through the back loops. And then after I finish it off, I rejoin at the bottom through the front loops, those exposed front loops, because we had worked to the back. You can crochet through those front loops and you work backwards to upwards. And to like jump from the bottom row to the next row up, you chain one and you slip stitch. That kind of helps lengthen your I guess you aren't to be able to reach to the upper part. That's how you do it. I actually learned this technique from a how to crochet a Christmas tree tutorial on YouTube. It's where they would just do chaining and slip stitching. That's actually how I make my Christmas trees now. Is that it's like very easy. It is kind of time consuming, but it's better than doing crocodile stitch. My goodness, crocodile stitch eats up a lot of yarn. And you kind of get more of a thin bristle kind of look anyway, so it looks a little bit more realistic. Oops, I was not supposed to chain one for that. You undo that. Get back in there. Ah, I hate when it does this, like where even though this is one strand of embroidery floss, it's still two little tiny strands wound together, so I still end up accidentally going through it, and I hate that so much. Because then it gets tangled and it gets messed up. I gotta be careful. Hey, that's Mr. Coffee, y'all. And then we just got one more row left. This one's looking much better, this little pine cone. And it's looking closer to, it's not as big as the other charms. This one was way too big, so I'm just going to keep that as decoration. At least I think that's a good thing. We'll show my stuff. Like, if I just make something that's too different from the others, but it's not like wrong, like it's like this little pumpkin right here, I made it too small compared to the first charm I made, because I tried switching something up, and it turns out I took one row of single crochet out to see if I can make it a bit, because I thought this was too big, but actually it looked way better this way. This was like too small. I still like it though, it's cute and it's more squat, so this just makes it like a little extra decoration, so I didn't make it into a charm. But like at least nothing, you know, goes to waste. It just ends up becoming an extra decorative piece from my desk. Alright, now we're joining in with the last row. Which this should not be very many because it's the top bit, so it's like not much to go through. Oh, cheer. Be Pokemon. Let's see if I can go for that real quick. Ah! Dang it! Oh, at least Tantor caught it. Oh, it's so hard to see these like little front lips because they're so buried by the other previous round bits. the pine cone. Is that the last one? Yes, okay. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try to slip stitch through that magic ring or magic circle. It's kind of difficult, but I don't want to like crochet the top bit and sew that on. I just want to be able to like crochet it while I'm already here. Oh, there we go. Yes. So now I just gotta chain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe? Let me see. That might be too much. I'm doing the same as I did for the pumpkin stem, where I'll go single crochet, because basically I'm taking all those chains and I'm making it into like a bit of a loop where I can put the what do you call it? Oh, the jump ring through, and then I just finish off, and I'll have to sew that though through the middle. And then we should have our little pine cone. Yeah, oh, this one looks way better. Yeah, this is looking more pine coney to me. The other one was just a bit too busy. It's too big and too busy. I think I should. I wish I kept the yarn tail from the magic ring down here, because then I could have tied those together. But now I have nothing to tie this yarn tail to, so I just gotta sew it around a bunch to make sure it's secure. Okay, let me try to fluff these out. They're a little bit matted down from when I was pushing them down while trying to do the other rows, so I'm gonna try to fluff these up a little bit. Also, let me get my thicker needle. So what I like to do is I'm gonna do what I call a baptism of fire. Sorry, I love Witcher, so I just love calling it that. It's where, because this is polyester thread, so it's not cotton. Because I know DMC, actual DMC brand is cotton, but this is not. This is like DMC dupes. But I specifically chose polyester so I could do this, because even the cotton still has like little fuzzy edges. And this actually also helps mold the those little chains into like a nice circle where I can even like where I can put the jump ring through so it doesn't like snag onto the thread as much. Rid of all the fuzzies. Let's see. I'm missing a side. There we go. Let's see if I can show you guys up close this little pine cone, because you can't really see the details very well right now. One day I'll have like a better camera. We just got a webcam for now. I mean, it looks good when I put it on the focus up top, but it's kind of hard to have it at this focus because like from down here everything's all blurry, you know. But here is our little pine cone. See, I'm going to take that needle off, and because I heated it up around it, you see a nice like little circle. Like perfectly the little ring can fit through that little chain. So I'm going to give this a good, let me scrub out the first bit, because the first top of this is actually the old one. So I'm going to give this a little check mark. I'm going to give it a quick check mark because I'm going to rewrite that on a clean sheet of paper, separate from this like little scribbled out bit. I got one right here, a little chain. Okay, let me open this one up. And there we go, we got a nice little dangly pine cone charm. Wait, let me put a little bit of glue on this particular one because it keeps bending that way. I should have sewn that one in because this is like the very first one we do. So I'm gonna add just the teensiest bit of glue. Kind of hopefully keep it down. You don't want to put too much where you'll see the glue spilling out or anything like that. Plus this glue dries pretty clear, but if you do have a lot, then it will be visible. Okay, because that took so long, and it is kind of hard to make on stream, I think I'll make the other pine cones off stream. I'm glad we were able to finish it though, so now I got a actually good pattern going for that. Now I don't gotta worry about designing it, so let me go ahead and check that off the list. And let's make a leaf real quick, and then maybe we can try a mushroom. Oops, I accidentally checked off leaf. Well, I guess we'll just do that real quick. That'll be super easy. I'm debating if I want to chain for the leaf or if I want to do it on the round, because it might be too small if I do it on the round. This pine cone is so cute. Like the layering just perfectly looks like pine cones. And I can think of make something for my dad, like a woodland themed thing. But also my mom loves woodland themed, so I need to keep some of this around. Oh, I don't know, do I want to put... blue there too. This would be cute for earrings actually, so I might make this into an earring pattern. I will see how big they turn out when I do it with my splitted yarn, but hopefully they turn out better. But let's see. I'm gonna start with maybe like a light orange, kind of like the same orange we did for the pumpkins. I'll work with that for the leaf. But I also want a green. I have a dark green I'm gonna use, but I also want like a different green. I don't know if I have that ready to go or not. If I gotta find a new green to use. I kind of want one of those, like a yellowy green. The ones I have are too bright lime kind of colored, so I'm not going to go with that. I think I saw I had a green somewhere though, what I'm thinking of. It's like a kind of yellowy looking, so it looks like a green leaf that's kind of slowly turning yellow, if it's that kind of color. Should have one in here somewhere. Let's see. So far, these are all like very green. Minty green. Ooh. Yeah, I think this is what I'm thinking of. It's kind of like a lime. It's like a margarita green. I just could have swore I had one that was even more yellow than that. Maybe not. I might be tripping. These are dark greens down here. I see that's more of a foresty green. Not what I'm looking for. I remember it was like a sickly. And this is like, oh, this is like another nice lime green to use. I guess that is the color I'm thinking of. Because I remember it was like a very sickly yellow green. I guess this might be it. I swore I had one that was even sicklier looking. I kept thinking like, what am I gonna do with it, you know? Then it hit me like, oh, that'd be perfect for like fall leaves that are still green, but they're in that like weird in-between stage where they're like turning yellow. Also get our little card. I like to save these because it's just like little, these are like cardstock, right? And this is like a perfect circle. I like to save those for the bottom of takeout cups or like anything that needs like a circular base, like coffee cups or something. Because the size is actually perfect for that. Let's see, what is this? This is 3348. Because people said in the comments of the shop I bought from these from, they said they're very accurate to DMC colors, so that's why I like to write down what they are. That way, if I ever do buy DMC, or if I want to buy more of these, I can like select which color I want to get. Let's see, what I want to do first is I want to first take off the crochet with before I wrap it around that. But first I gotta make sure I unravel it before it gets tangled. Because it's almost like a hank in a sense, right? Like you need like that kind of like, I forgot what they call them, thing you put a hank on to unwind it before you can put it in the yarn winder. Because I don't work with hanks, I just kind of work with regular fun yarn from the store, so I never have to worry about that. But the problem is embroidery floss is kind of like that a little bit. So I just have to carefully unravel it around my hand. Okay, now let me take off the amount I want to split. The leaves. I don't want to split too little, because that's always a bit of a mistake. Got like right there. That looks like. Let me bring it back up a wee bit. Got like right there. Set that aside and let's wrap this bad boy up. Let me make sure this is dry, because yeah, I've accidentally like, cause this is like a little gel pen. It looks nice, right? It's beautifully, but if you touch it too soon, it will like smear, and I don't want that to happen on the card, because I accidentally did get a bit of black ink on one part of the embroidery floss. Thankfully, it was like the beginning part, so I was just able to cut it off. But yeah, that would definitely suck to have it somewhere like in the middle, you know. Wouldn't want that to happen. Here we go. Let me just pop this in, because I'm kind of starting to separate some of my embroidery floss, like the greens and blues in one. Got one for like oranges and yellows. I'm trying to fill them all up, because I have like I still have so much embroidery floss to go through. I had bought like 250 colors back earlier this year. I guess I'll just put it in here. I have no idea how to organize embroidery floss. I just kind of threw them randomly in there. I don't have all the colors done, because I still have where are they at? I still have them in these trays. Like, look at all that. I still have all that to do, and I still got, here's all like, we're getting kind of almost done with like the pinks, purples, and yellows and browns. I think I did all the reds. Oh, there's like, no, that's an orange back there. I thought I did those one more red. But yeah, I still got lots to go through. I've been kind of going through it slowly.
like the sun's starting to come out. Some of the because it's really overcast and rainy today. Only problem is that might mean this might mean the temperature might go up. Let me actually check. It still feels good right now though. Oh damn, it's 27. Don't feel like it though. It feels kind of the same, really. It was 23 earlier, unfortunately. Let me go get more water real quick. I'm pretty much like out of water. All right, got fresh my water.
I'm gonna split. I'll just split one string for now because I could probably make quite a few leaves with this one. I'll just wrap this up for later to deal with. Oh, also let me go ahead and I'm gonna take off some of these chains so that they're ready to use. Let me get back all cutesy and everything. I'll have like the little charms here we have, or all nice and lined up. Let me get an apple. Where's one of the apple charms? Like right there. This is basically all of them, I think, except for yeah, the acorns. I don't have an extra acorn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got 7 charms out of the 10 done, and we're about to work on the 8th one. I'm working on a very simple leaf, so I'm probably gonna do this one as a visual pattern, but I'll write down how much I need to chain. I'm gonna chain 7. I'm gonna try to make it like this. I kind of just went ahead and wrote down what I was gonna do, and now I'm just gonna see how well that's gonna turn out. Well, before I continue, let me go on a quick restroom break. It's been about an hour since I did. I shall be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see. Oh, I forgot my pillow. Yeah, I need like a little pillow as a buffer for the edge of my table because it kind of hurts my forearms when I lean them against the edge. Changes to a double. Putting putting two double crochets here instead of just one. quite the shape I was going for, so let me undo some of this. So instead of starting out with single crochet, I'm going to start with half double. Ooh, Flareon. Does it take any? No, I don't see any specialty ball, so I just throw an ultra ball. Hopefully I catch it. Close. Okay, so I'm gonna frog this again. It's a lot of trial and error. Trying to get the shape I want. Oh, you're back! Let's go. What? I didn't catch Flareon. Oh, I'm mad now. I didn't catch the Pokemon. I threw an Ultra Ball. I should have gotten that. It's, to be fair, it's a tier A, so it's a little bit hard to catch. Let's see, instead I'm going to do single crochet, but I'm going to jump to a double crochet and see if that works. No, I can already see it's looking too boxy. Let's see. Ooh. Let me check Instagram. So I got pictures showing one of them I need help to pick. I got my Instagram open so you can send away. Oh, I feel like a sneeze coming on. I don't want that to happen. Okay, this one's so far looking like the shape I want. This one might be the winner. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna write that down before I forget it. So let me swap this. I mean, it's pretty much the same as this one, except for I just basically put 2 half doubles after that single crochet. Yeah, that everything is the same. Okay, let me see. Oh, I need to help picking one for my sweater. Do you have to choose one of these colors, or do you want like a combination of these colors? I'm liking the red ones though, because that's giving, especially this one near the bottom, it's like more purpley maroon red. That'd be kind of nice for fall. Yeah, fall's gonna be here before you know it. Oh, and here's some swatches. Wait, are these variegated yarns? Let me see. Look like these look like solid colors, but I like, yeah, I like this like maroon red down here. It's like a purpley red. This one looks almost like a pinky red, but it's kind of hard to tell because of the lighting. But also kind of go also with what looks good on you as well. Like, is this a sweater for you? Sometimes what I go by is like I just kind of hold the yarn up to my, like I get a mirror and well, I have never made myself a sweater, but I try to see like what colors look good on me. Oh, the first one I sent is a picture for a dishcloth. Was that the one where they're already crocheted? I guess I saw one that was like black and white and one like that looked blue. Yeah, the burgundy first. Yeah, I feel like I actually have the burgundy sweater. It's my favorite sweater. The only problem is it's getting old. It's got getting holes in it, but it's so cute though. I got it off at a thrift store, but it's really weird. I never thought I would look good in reds because I'm a redhead. So I always am drawn more towards green, yellow, purples, and stuff. However, me and my mom found out I look pretty good in burgundy though, like a dark red. So I think like more of a red closer to my actual hair color washes me out, like a red, but like a dark burgundy red seems to look really good. Like looks really good with my coloring. Actually, I think I have a picture of me somewhere. Let me find it. I think it's on my Instagram. If I scroll down. Or maybe this particular picture is not. I think it was more. Okay, I think it's my personal Instagram. Let me go get that. I can show you the picture I'm talking about. Like, this is the one where I'm wearing my burgundy sweater. Kind of old. It's like when I kind of first moved to Korea. I always get mad when I look at this picture because I'm like, I think this was from the day I met my mother-in-law, actually. And I remember being mad because my cheekbones were popping. I had lost a lot of weight before coming to Korea. I had gone down to a size 10. Like, I'm a size 12, right? And I just gotten down to a size 10. Which I think is pretty good in 6 months. So I was feeling really good, and this was the day we met them. And yeah, this was the day she said I was too fat for her son. This picture. Like, I look really good in this damn picture. I was feeling really good, and she just kind of crushed me that day. Like, no one likes for, like, when you work hard to lose weight and then someone's like, why are you so fat? Like, oh my... Korean, they're fat shaming culture, but she's like a whole nother level. But yeah, look at that. I was 23 in this picture, and that dark burgundy actually made my hair pop. Like, it looked really good. This was the Hagwon Mr. Coffee used to work at, and I used to kind of help out. I was actually supposed to get hired here, but they never did. But yeah, still get mad at that picture. It's like, I love that picture, but I remember the day it was taken, I'm just like, I'm so pissed, you know? Because, like, that's, like, such a slap in the face. I think, to be fair, she never saw a picture of me before. So she just thought I was always that size. But I was like, honey, no, I lost a good bit of weight. And then I gained it all back because I was just kind of miserable after that. So it's like, ooh, why put the effort in, you know? Ooh, I think next month I should order the white one from Hobby. Oh, that'd be cute too. Like, a little white sweater is always good, especially when the Christmas and Thanksgiving season comes around. Okay, I'm gonna try to slip stitch in that chain one space. Maybe I should chain two just to make this easier to go through. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, that's a bit too long. That worked for the oak leaf, but it's too long for this leaf. So we're gonna do this a little bit shorter. course I drop it. And there we go. We got like a little simple, just like a simple leaf shape, nothing fancy. Just something like people can add if they want. If they want to choose like some more, like more of the complex charms, but like pair with like a simple charm. That always seems to balance it out, I think, is when you do that. Okay, I'm gonna put this on there. There we go, I got it all on the chain. That's gonna be cute. It's still, I feel like it'll fit the, like the color is still fits the fall vibes, I feel, because it's like a light yellowy kind of green. And I could also make this leaf in different colors. I'll just make it in all the same shades I will the oak leaf. Ooh, so thinking which one to choose. Is this like the hobby yarn, right? The burgundy one's really pretty though. I'm guessing, but you said the white one, so I'm guessing you're talking about licorice? Ooh, the fuchsia one looks nice. Probably depends like what looks, if this is for you, like what looks best on you, and or for the person you're making this, if you're making this for somebody else. I think of like the colors you think they always looked really good in when they wore something. But I really like this burgundy. This burgundy's really pretty. And look at that ombre too. This also feels good. Like this feels good. It'll be like for like any kind of wintry sweater. So you're thinking of going with this one, right? The licorice one. Okay, it's for you. Okay, then yeah, just kind of go with what colors you think look best on you. That's what I always go with. Let's see, so now I think I already checked off accident. So I checked off the leaf pattern. Let me write it a little bit cleaner so I can see it a bit better. So I chained 7. And I single crochet down. I'm going to chain 2 and then slip stitch on the other side of the chain and work through there. Then we do a half double increase, then we do 1 double crochet in the next 2 chain. Then I do a half double again. Then we do single crochet, chain 2, and then single crochet at the very tip, the very last stitch at the top, because that's what makes like the pointy bit. Then I just copy what I did on the other side. And then for the stem, I just chained 4 and slip stitched and then finish off. Okay, there we go. Let me try making that one more time and then we'll try to move on to maybe making a mushroom. I'm gonna do it in the orange this time. Oh, me. Just this pillow. It's like sliding down on me. Yeah, I got my little pink pillow here to try to help offset some of the pressure I put my forearms on the edge of the desk. I messed up something. Go back here. Shoot, that got me in the cuticle. Now let's just sew this up, and after this we're gonna try to make the mushroom, and then maybe probably tonight or tomorrow I'm gonna try to look for that little maple leaf pattern I made a while back. I hope I can find it. I hope it's not lost anywhere. It's fairly recent, so it should be like near the top of the pile of all my like little crochet notes. I don't see why it wouldn't be. time. My favorite part, getting rid of all the fuzzies. Actually, since this orange one, I'm gonna try to like kind of burn it on the edges a little bit, kind of give it a little bit of definition. That's what I do with the sunflower, actually, because when you melt it, it just darkens the color. It doesn't burn it like it does with cotton. It kind of looks nice. Ah, shoot. Right, I got another like little orange leaf. Those look nice, yeah. They're a little bit, they're like a small charm. But I didn't want them to be as big as the oak leaf, though. They're supposed to be like just a little tiny little leaf. Okay, now let me find some colors for the mushroom. Probably I'll still use the same cream color, because I think white will be too stark. I'm gonna use this cream color, and yeah, I have red, but I kind of want to try this like darker orangey red. Let me look up some pictures real quick of little mushrooms, see what colors would be nice. Ooh, these are gonna make some pretty yarns. It's like pastels. It's giving me Easter vibes. Ooh, wait, hold on. There we go. Like the wrong one, but yeah, that looks like some cute pastels. Oh, these make some nice socks though. Let me look up. Go to the Googles. I love calling it the Google because like so many older people call it the Googles, and I'm like, that's kind of cute, not gonna lie. So I kind of like, I like using it. It's just cute. I'm gonna look at more paintings because I want something a bit more natural looking. I'm gonna look up like some kind of paintings of shrooms. Ooh, I like this one. Yeah, it's kind of like a orangey red. Some are straight up red, some are orangey red, some are dark red. Like debating which one I want to go with. I think the orangey red will look nice. I'm kind of like in the orange hues. Oh, it's a birthday present? Right, I love when I get yarn for Christmas or my birthday. Let me look autumn. I can get like more autumn colors. So I'm also getting some like neon color ones, and I'm like, I don't want that kind of aesthetic. I want like more autumn style. Yeah, like yeah, something like this. Also, I'm gonna look up because there's like a really neat way you could do the bottom where it's textured and it really looks like the toadstool, and I don't know how to do that, so I'm gonna look up crocheted toadstool and see if I can see like find like a quick pattern how to get the bottom like that. See, like I would usually make it like this where it's just regular crochet, but I want the one where it's like the bottom part has some texture to it. I guess you would do like a front double crochet post stitch maybe. Ooh, here we go. Yes, this is what I'm looking for. Where it's kind of like you got some texture at the bottom. I like that. I just want to see what they use, like what stitch they use, because then I could probably figure out more for myself. I was hoping I could maybe follow this pattern, but it goes a bit too big. It goes up to 42 stitches. See, that's going to be way too big. This is why I actually kind of have to sometimes make my own patterns, because like, the stitch count would be, I'm trying to stay within like 24 to 28. Like that's like probably 28 is like the maximum. I'm trying not to go over 28 because I've gone over to 32 and it was way too big for some of these items, so I don't want this to go too big, anything like that. It looks like they just do a treble crochet. Like I thought it was maybe a front post double crochet stitch or something. So we'll see. Colors do I have to choose from? I think that might be too bright. Maybe this one. I feel like these go together really well. I can maybe always do one with red as well for this stark contrast. But I kind of want to do a more of an orange. Also, let me get a clean sheet of paper. Oops, sorry, I just bumped the mic. Yeah, the little arm's kind of in the way where some of my tools are. I'll put that over there and let me write mushroom. Actually, I'll write toadstool because that's like the type of shroom I'm trying to go for. Okay, I kind of pre-wrote down what I want to try to do, so I'll try to do that. Oh, another weekly quest type. I'll throw a Pokeball. Ooh, like even just stopping right here could make like a really tiny little mushroom. Give me some ideas for like some like little sceneries. gonna do one more increase round before I switch to the white color. Alright, now we can switch to the cream to make the base of our little mushroom. Okay, I'm trying to make sure it's not too big. I'm gonna work in back loop. Just gonna try to add a bunch of treble crochets and see how that works. Oh, if I remember correct, oh, that's right, they did like some kind of treble decrease. That actually makes sense if I do it like that. See, this is basically what it's gonna kind of look like on the inside. So that's giving that nice like little ribbing effect that I like. Go ahead and cut these yarn tails completely off. if I'm correct, this should be 12, but let me double check. Oh my god, it almost looks like a chestnut right now. But yeah, basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna, after we're done, we're gonna push that in there so it's like a little mushroom. Actually, I realized I didn't have to go to the back loops. I could have easily have just gone through the front loops. Hey, welcome in, Rock Socks. How you doing? I think I got cross-eyed such things. I think it helps that I'm actually super nearsighted. So actually, I sometimes crochet better if I take my glasses off and just like look at it really close. My mom does the same. I inherited my mom's horrible eyesight. But oddly though, we're really good at doing small things. But here's like some of the charms we have done. I can show you real quick. Let me mess with the focus. I could make it a little bit clearer for you guys. Yesterday we were working on some like little pumpkin charms. Unfortunately, this one was a bit too small. I tried seeing if I could get rid of one round of single crochet, and I prefer this shape actually, but a little bit too small, so this one would be better to go with. I think I'll just stuff this one less, but keep the same pattern. And my ultimate favorite, the little pumpkin spice latte. We worked on this last week, and I love how like so to get rid of any fuzzies, you just add like heat, and I use like a little lighter, and sometimes if I get too close it will start melting the edges and it darkens the color, but I kind of like that. It kind of gives it like a stained look, so I feel like I don't have to bring out the watercolor paint. You can see here how it just really adds some definition, like especially to the sunflower, right? Like it kind of made it look like it's got some orange tint on the outside, but it really doesn't. It's just the edge melted a little bit much. Alright, oh, I overfocus, so I actually do better with bigger things. Right, like I actually struggle with really big things. Like I remember even with like drawing, I could never really do big pieces of drawing or anything. Like always my proportions were always way off. I always had to do anything much smaller. Yeah, it's our little apple, and we just finished designing the pine cone one today. I really love how this one turned out, because I finally figured out how to make the little pine cone thing stack perfectly. Because I was putting one in each one and it became like too big. See, right, this one has like too many. It's too big and too messy. This one actually has like that perfect like pine cone, like the way the little spiky bits kind of layer each other. But it actually looks like a little pine cone. And then of course we got like a little oak leaf, and we just designed a regular leaf, which is gonna be a little bit on the smaller side. It's just supposed to be like a little dainty leaf, but they'll be like offered in different colors, because I'm gonna try to make this customizable where people can pick what charms they want. I got I have also acorns, but they're already attached to, I only had 3 acorns available, but they're already attached to this charm bracelet. This is one I just kind of set up so I can like take pictures with it. But it's got like little sunflowers. I'm trying to like show the front of it. Little sunflowers, little oak leaves, and the acorns, and it's got like a little acorn at the end. So people can basically pick up to 8 charms. I have not listed this on the coffee page yet. I gotta like type up everything, like how it's gonna work, and I'm basically in design mode. I'm trying to design all the charms. I got like a list here. We basically have the mushroom and maple leaf left. Everything else has been checked off, because like once I make the pattern, then I can like easily make the charm again. Alright, the other little pine cone's so distinct. Did you do a lot with crochet, or do you have like, or do you have embroidery for the pumpkin spice one? Oh, that one is, so for the pumpkin, I literally just crocheted a little circle, and I chained 2 and slip stitch. Why is it not? There we go. Because the problem is with the tiny crochet, I have found it very difficult to embroider on here, unfortunately, because that would normally be my go-to to be like embroider it. Because you can see the difference. Like here's like a pumpkin. Here's like the kind of same size pumpkin. Like the patterns are pretty much virtually the same. But this is what I normally work with. I normally used to work with a 1 ply of worsted weight yarn, so I split my yarn. It's because it's a lot easier to work with, and I would use like a 1.4. But you can still make small little things. These are from my like pumpkin earrings I have on the coffee page. And for the charm bracelets, I wanted to make the charms a lot smaller, so you can see like the size difference. But yeah, but fortunately, like the problem is for embroidering on it is the needle. Like already just sewing things up is actually very difficult. So I had to like just crochet like a little oval and slap on there with some glue. I do anchor it though with the yarn tails. Like I anchor it first, glue it, and then I pulled the yarn tails tight and kind of tight. So it's kind of anchored in place anyway, thankfully, because there's usually two yarn tails, one from the orange and then one from the well, actually technically two, but I cut one off from the little stem. But I do sometimes use embroidery to help get like small details in, like I will use French knots. Like that's what I kind of did for this like little pretzel, though I think I should have used probably thread for that because it looks ultra chunky. It looks like really chunky flaky salt. But yeah, it looks, I don't know why this is reminding me of like those outfits those people use for green screen, like the weird black outfit with the light bulbs on it for like motion stuff. That's what it kind of reminds me of. So but yeah, I'll use like little French knots for that. I did embroider the little star on this little baby chick's cowboy hat, or well, technically it's a sheriff. That took forever because this was made with thread and it was really hard trying to embroider that little star, but there was no way in heck I could like crochet a star small enough to fit that, because even the small star crocheted with thread will be much bigger than that. His belt, like, it's just a chain surface chain stitch, and then I just, you know, embroidered around for a little belt buckle. And here's his little holster. But yeah, oh yeah, they're like a very big theme on this, on our channel. Like we got one belt. He's got an apple as his nose right now because I lost the original clown nose, which is a little bit smaller. But yeah, I make little props for my little guys that I can take off and put back on. I need to make a brown version of this so it could be like a Bob Ross wig. And that's just a bunch of French knots. Literally what I did is I just crocheted a cap and then French knot the colors to make the hat. Or to make the wig, basically. Where's my other one? I have... Yeah, I got a couple more. Oh, they're in this thing. I was like, wonder where the other ones went. Oh, they're in here. I was like, where'd they go? Because I have like a couple different versions. Here's my little painter boy. I got a painter. I got like a little, well, not a barista, I should say, more like, it's like more a coffee shop customer. I got a little chef. A little chef guy. Oh my god, it took forever to embroider his little mustache. It took like 5 different times. And I got some here that are actually available on the coffee page. They're like little phone charms. I got like a cute like little sweetheart one. Got like a little heart attached to it. My favorite one though, the little gardener. She's got like a little, she's holding a tulip. I don't know if you can see that. And she's got like a little sun hat. And I gave it like a little daisy charm. And then same one down here. Like I have, this was the original one, the sakura latte one. And because like in Japan they had like little sakura latte. They had the sakura style like cherry blossom tumblers here in Korea, but they didn't have a sakura latte, so it was kind of a little jelly. I was like, what, we're neighbors, why don't we have similar coffee items? But the tumbler was really pretty, but it was 48,000 won, which is like 48 bucks, and I was like, no way in heck I'm paying for that. But here's a little sakura latte one. Back. Oh, and here's our little painter. He's got his like little French beret. I made him during Easter, so I had like, I have like a little picture I took of him next to some Easter eggs. I'm surprised I never posted it, so I guess I'll have to post that next Easter. And I have like a little turkey I made a couple years ago, and I like to stick him on top of the turkey because I made him just this year. I like to kind of stick him on top of the turkey. Looks real cute. But he's gonna be out for Thanksgiving, like when we got like little Thanksgiving overlays and stuff. get this my little desk set back up. What time is it? Oh god, it's already almost, we're about to, I guess I won't be able to finish the mushroom. I thought I would be able to, but it's already about to be our 5.5 hour mark. Okay, let me at least see if I can get like a couple rounds in. I'm hoping this is 12. It should be 12. Ah, shoot, I could be careful because I'm going to accidentally go through the other side. Okay, 1, 2. Three, 4. Okay, 5, 6. That's 7. That's 8. And 10. Ooh, 11, 12, perfect. Okay, so I didn't mess up. I basically just did like a treble decrease after, like, my max stitch count was 24. And now we're just making the stem. I used to like make this freaking like mushroom thing separate, but I found out it's actually just easier if you make it all together. I can like push that in and it'll perfectly have like that little mushroom look. Oh, you got the Pokemon. Just the only caveat is I went through the back loops, but actually I just realized it would have looked better if I had not. So always the first one's a prototype anyway. Like, I usually keep the first charm because there's usually something wrong with it. We're still like in the design phase. I know, right? I gotta make the prototype, right? Once we get that one done, then usually the rest is just easy street. So now I'm just gonna work on the little stem. I don't know how much I'll get done. I gotta find me someone to raid out to in about a couple minutes. Also, I gotta remember one of these spots I gotta work through the back loop so that I can like go back later and crochet like that little rim you usually see around the toadstool stem. But I don't want to make it too early. I need to see how far this is gonna be. But yeah, I need to keep going for like a little bit. Oh, as I'm currently making my first project, which is a blanket. My blanket is layers of ocean, and after that I'm gonna make blankets for my mom, dad, but theirs will have like one continuous stitch versus mine, which is a bit of trial and error and different stitches throughout it. So my parents' blanket will hopefully look loads nicer, but not that my blanket doesn't look nice, just looks a bit rough in some places. I mean, it's always still good to practice all kinds of different stitches though. Right? Like, it's good to kind of get that practice in. And you also learn some stitches are more like yarn taxing than others. Like, I remember I made a pillow for my grandmother. Like one side I made with the Bavarian stitch. And it looked really nice, but my goodness, I think ate up a lot of yarn. And I was running out of the color I had, so I had to switch to a simpler stitch. And I found like a nice but still good looking stitch called the raspberry stitch. And so like it was basically like a two-sided pillow. You could change it, like one side was one stitch and the other side was a different one. It looked really nice though. I kind of wish I got it back though. The sad thing is, I now realize it's probably in a dump somewhere. Because she just married before her dementia got like just really kicked in. Like she was kind of fine. She was a little forgetful. And then she just kind of like, I heard it's like really fast. Like you could be like fine one day and then like the dementia just like hits and you're like practically gone. But she still had bits of herself left for a while. Now she's in hospice care. It's just like, yeah, she's not even, I think, coherent anymore, unfortunately. But this bugs me about the guy she married, Bob, his family, because he just recently passed away, and they just like, thankfully my aunt and uncle got some of her stuff out because she traveled the world. She had stuff from all over the place. And thankfully, I think they got all the good stuff out, but they kind of left, I think, the non-important stuff. But the problem is, one of them was a quilt my dad and mom had made back in the 90s, and Bob's family just threw it out. They didn't even ask him, like, hey, do you want this? They just threw it out, and I'm guessing my pillow's in there, too. But oh well, it's like, you know, kind of sucks. This is why I try to advise people against getting married in their old age. Like, please don't. It just messes everything up for your family, honestly, in my opinion. You never know who you're really marrying, and even if Bob was fine, like, but none of us really liked him. He was a bit of an a-hole. He's like arrogant. And his family were two-faced. Like, just give us a call, right? Like, my pillow I'm not so hurt about, but like, because it was kind of, still had like some crummy spots in it, like it wasn't super clean. But oh my god, the quilt though my mom and dad made, it was really cool. It was like a little forest themed quilt. And I was actually really sad that I think if I have a picture of it, because I went in there and took some pictures of stuff, because I kind of felt it'd be my last time seeing my grandma. Because I had just moved to Korea after this and had came back for a little visit. This was right before this was like 2019, so before the pandemic. And I even saw my pillow, and I even thought about grabbing it and just taking it back with me. But she was still kind of coherent enough that I thought, nah, I'll just come back, I guess, when, you know, she unfortunately goes more downhill. I should have grabbed it. I should have grabbed some for stuff, actually, honestly, in my opinion, because I don't know how much my aunt and uncle got. I hope they got all the good stuff. I really hope they did. Because I would hate if any of her good stuff she got, like, from Thailand back in the 60s was just, like, thrown away. It really does. Well, I mean, to be fair, they weren't our family. They were Bob's family. It was kind of like they just stopped putting up with us, I guess. Like, they stopped, like, caring as soon as he passed away. And it's just, I should have grabbed some things. Because they just shoved all her stuff into one room. And it's sad, you know what's sad, too? She never got it set up. She was gonna have like her little own woman cave. That's where all her stuff was gonna go. And it was just all crammed in there, and she never got to organize it. I think that's what makes me so sad, is like she had all that stuff in there and the potential to make a cutesy like little woman cave room, because it was like a basement room. I see like nice like little, it was like those like split level homes where technically the first floor you walk into is technically the second floor, I guess. But yeah, it's like sad she never got to finish that room up. And that's the thing, it was chaotic in there, so I probably could have easily have taken, because I don't know if, because I don't think his family would have cared if I took because it's our stuff, it's like our grandma's stuff, it's not theirs, but I don't know why, it just felt so illegal, you know. I feel like I could get in trouble if I took some of her stuff. I wish I did. I at least wish we took the stuff like what Dad made, like the quilt, and I took my pillow. And she had a DVD of her trip of when she used to live in Korea. Now, I think she gave my mom the VHS because she got it put on DVD. Just the thing is, I hope that VHS still works. I don't know where it's at. It's somewhere in my parents' home, I think, hopefully. But she had made a DVD of it, and I was kind of hoping to grab that too. And she even had a Korean hanbok that she was actually supposed to gift to me, but she never got a chance to because she unfortunately lost her mind. You know, because a sad thing is because she lived a pretty healthy life for an elderly woman, and she always looked good for her age too. People never thought she was the actual age she was. I think she was in her late 70s. I think she's in her 80s now, but people always thought she was like in her early to mid 60s. See, that's what I'm worried about. Like, I'm worried, like, what if we do find the VHS and it doesn't work anymore?
It's pretty old. Even some of our like Disney movies kind of stopped working. So I'm hoping it still works. Like next time I visit, I'm gonna try to see if I can get my mom to like help me find it. If it's with the other VHSs, hopefully. She usually keeps them in a chest, so hopefully that keeps them away from any sunlight. Also, how many rounds of crochet did I do? 1, 2... Okay, I did 3 rows of single crochet before I made the little thing where I can make the ring. Yeah, some people really do just suck. Yeah, I guess because they figured, because after that my grandma had moved out again to go be put in a nursing home where my aunt lives. She lives in New York. I think she lives upstate New York, I'm not sure. Somewhere around there. Yeah, I think I can start increasing by 3. I want to make it a little bit bigger. Dang, see, like, that's crazy. Right? Oh, yeah, already done with my own bad family drama post my Nana's death. Right? And, like, it's like, who's selling the house, too? So, I guess seeing where you guys, like, living, at your Nana's house, and was it willed to somebody else? Or did it belong to the bank, or this, to the, I guess, to this, I don't know, to the state? That sucks, though, right? Like, you know, you have everything all set, and then, like, just one death can cause like a mayhem of like problems, like a huge tsunami of problems. It's like a domino effect. Thankfully my parents are lucky, and my grandmother, because actually my parents live in also what used to be my grandma's house. It used to be, it was basically his childhood home, and she sold it to him like years ago, like back in the late 90s, after my sister was born. She sold it to them, so he actually purchased it from her, and he actually paid her off. So thankfully when she does pass, we don't have to worry about that house, because it was actually his to begin with anyway. And they paid it off. He actually paid it off to her right before she got married too, which sucked because she actually got all this money she could have used, and then she had to go and marry Bob. The thing is, I actually think the move, because it was a really big move and it was actually really stressful for her, I think the move is what kind of was the catalyst for her huge downfall with her dementia. Because like already for a couple years she was getting a little bit forgetful, like it was in the beginning stages, you know, but she was still holding on pretty good, right? She had a routine. She lived on the 2nd floor of her apartment, and they had stairs, because like her apartments never went more than past 3 floors. So she always said the stairs were good for her. It's so weird, because I feel like in a weird way, I feel like her keeping herself super healthy was actually a little bit of her downfall, at least for how her dementia is now, because like her body just holds on, but her mind is like long gone. Her body was always fairly healthy, but because now that we know that it's genetic, because see, her mother had it. Her mother had dementia as well, kind of, and my grandma went through the same thing with her. So it's like she kind of always knew it was gonna come. Oh no, right? Like, well, my mom owned 60%, of the rest went to my aunt and uncle, but we can't afford to buy them out, and my aunt was executor of the will. They're forcing the sale of it. I'm guessing your mom, and I guess that aunt, I guess it's her sister, right? I guess they don't get along? Because like, why would you do that to your own family? If I could never imagine doing that to any of my sisters, but then again, we're all pretty close. Like, sure, maybe Emily and Sarah have little spats here and there, but like, even then, they don't hate each other. And even then, that was when they were teenagers, right? And like, now there's like all water under the bridge now that we're all adults. Because the stuff they would fight about was like typical teenage stuff, like, oh, you stole my shirt, like, kind of stuff like that, you know? I was probably lucky being because I was always the more I was never plus size, but I was always like the bigger one out of all of them. Like they were all like very fit and slim. I was always the chubby one, so I didn't have to worry about anyone stealing my clothes, really. Maybe my jewelry and makeup, but at least not my clothes. Oh, it's whole drama, and honestly, talking about it like gives me chest pain and makes me want to cry, but I have to be strong because my mom's breaking down all the time. Oh, so I can't afford to have it to be here for her. So I'll get to break down about it later. I heard that's what a lot of strong people do. Like, they kind of hold it in for the people around them, and then once you're finally in a safe place, you kind of like just let it all out. Right, it is terrifying knowing it's genetics and you could get. That's what I'm a little bit worried about with myself. Like, I'm like worried because I carry those genes, and I'm wondering if I'm gonna get it. Ah, yes, her sister. And my aunt. What do you call it? Oh no, she was a favorite of my nana, so she always gave her cash to bail her out. My aunt and husband are in a lot of debt, so they're forcing to sell the house because they need the cash. As their cash cow now is passed, and my uncle doesn't want to be involved with the house and just wants to use money to put deposit on a house for my cousin. Good God. Right? Guessing sounds like she was the golden child. I don't know, because I guess you could still have, parents could still have favorites without it being like a golden child scapegoat dynamic. I don't know, how was your Nana to your mom? Like, was she still like nice to your mom? Or was she like, I don't know, like, did she like always blame her for stuff? Because it could just be like, yeah, maybe the sister was just a little bit more favored, but she like, but your mom wasn't a scapegoat or anything. Because usually with golden child, it means the other child's gonna be like hated by the other parent. Like, they're gonna hate them their whole life and blame them for everything. That's true, yeah. Like, don't waste, yeah, that's kind of good though. It's like, now you're in that mentality, like, yeah, we're not gonna do nothing for you. Like, this is it. This is the last thing you get out of us, kind of thing, right? Once that house is sold, I just go no contact. They're not worth it to have in your lives. If they're people like that. Ah, okay, so your mom was the fave of grandpa, while uncle was the fave of great-grandma, and aunt was the fave of Nana. That's so weird, right? All these different family members have, like, so your mom's grandma, loved her brother the most. Right, it's like each different parent / grandparent has, like, a different fave. Like, whatever happened to loving your kids equally, you know? Did I ever do an increase here? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Nothing's supposed to go here. Oh, no, this is somehow wrong. Let me undo this. I messed something up. Might be missing a stitch, maybe. Let's see. Oh, she wasn't hated by my aunt, but it could burn the house down, and well, it wouldn't be her fault. But my mom was the caretaker of my nana. Spent 10 years taking care of her and my siblings, who didn't want any part. Were looking down on her for not doing anything with her life. What the heck? She was literally taking care of their cash cow. What the heck? I don't get that at all. Unless that's actually what they hated. That they hated that she took care of her. She probably wanted, like, this would be awful, but like, what if they wanted your nana to like deteriorate faster so they can get their damn inheritance faster, which is really fricked up thinking. I'm hoping that's not the reason.
Okay, she was critical for her, but okay, so I didn't like hate her or anything. Okay, so maybe it wasn't like a golden child scapegoat, because usually when you're the scapegoat, like you feel no love from the parent at all. Usually, from what I've read. Oh, that's good that she always defended your mom when you were mad at her. She just didn't like to show it to the person. I was a fave grandkid though. It was because I looked a bit like my aunt as a kid. I spent most of my time with Nana, having lived with her for 20 years with my parents. That's true, yeah. Regardless, I'm looking forward to when my aunt and her husband's spending habits catch up to them and they end up bankrupt again. Oh my god, they hit bankruptcy? just, yeah. People like that, they never learn. Like, see, they're getting a little bit of a lifeline thanks to a passing, but you're probably not going to learn their lesson from that. Like, at all. So, oh well. That's why I think, right, it's probably best go... and also, like, when you guys probably hopefully get a future permanent address, do not let them know where you live. Because like, when their actions catch up with them, they're going to come groveling. So I think, go no contact, and just do not let them know. Like, tell people in your life to not let them know, to not tell them. You know, like, tell only people close to you where you're moving to, because, yeah, they might not care now, but they will later when their actions catch up to them. Okay, they didn't want her to die, and when she got sick, it was really quick time between getting sick and death, and my mom was the only one who was able to see it coming and be the real sick one. Be like, right, oh no, I want them to come grovel, so I can shut the door in their face. I know, but the problem is sometimes they can't escalate though. Like, I think I've gotten so jaded from Reddit stories, like, where they'll start, like, breaking into your home. Like, I've heard so many Reddit stories. Like, I think one where someone tried to, like, make their house catch on fire. That's why I'm like, don't let them know where you live. Just, like, disappear out of their lives. Like, they'll still probably try to contact, they'll probably still try to grovel on social media to you, and then you just can block them there. But for safety reasons, I think it's better if they don't know where you live. And here's another thing too, this is actually, like, just bamboozle them by just disappearing. Like, don't even, like, give them, like, a goodbye message, just, like, disappear, go no contact, because actually sometimes that actually wrecks them worse. I've heard that that's like it happens with a lot of abusive relationships. Sometimes a woman or man, when they're trying to leave their abusive spouse or partner, they just, like, move in the shadows and just disappear one day. They leave no letter or anything, and actually it drives them crazy. So if you want to drive them crazy, actually probably going that way might work even better. Just gotta be careful if they get obsessive though. But yeah, as far as, like, a physical location, if anything, I'd probably give them a fake address so they can go grovel to, like, the wrong person and get the cops called on them for trespassing and harassing them. Like, yeah, that's why I'm getting dogged. Oh god, they had bankruptcy. They are on a payment plan for tax payments, and oh my god, they didn't even pay their damn taxes. Oh my god, assholes! Look at that. The rest of us are paying our damn taxes, and, like, here they are, they're just not doing it. Three little buttheads. How do they get away with that? I guess they got caught up though, because now they're having to pay for it. We owe money on 3 lots of land. They already have 3 plots of land, and they just have to have this house. Oh my god. A boat and a car. Good grief. Yeah, okay, they're not crazy, but we aren't planning on telling them. Or, we're not planning on keeping contact of them for when the post is sale and getting the related money for the house. Oh, that's at least good, because at least you get 60% right, I think. Isn't that crazy? They just own only 40%, yet they get to control whether we sell or not. Y'all sell or not. Isn't that crazy? But at least you get 60% of that money. Yeah, I'd, like, take that and just try to find somewhere permanent. I know, right? They have land. Are they even doing anything with that land? Like, sell the land to cover your debts, right? Like, just sell it. And actually, they could probably get a good bid for it with the way the market's at right now. Granted, I don't know if there's any houses on that lot. Is it just, like, a plot of land with anything on it? Or is it, like, even developed? Or is it just a plot of undeveloped land? Right? It's like, yeah, let's just sell this house your sister lives in. It must have been worth more, I guess. Still, it's like dumb. Why? Yeah, but I'm excited for when karma hits them. Right, it'll be sweet. Sweet, sweet karma. Let's see. Oh, so one plot of land was from the will. And another one is next to the first plot, and it gives them more room to do things, which is related to it. I don't know where the other one is. I'm not a big fan of them, and I'm not planning on having anything to do with them post the house seller, right? Like, just, yeah, go no contact with them. Probably means your cousin, too. I don't know how you and your cousin's relationship was. I don't know if it was, like, if you guys are, like, basically strangers, or, like, just kind of, like, you know what I mean? Like, you had, like, a surface level relationship, or you're kind of cold to each other. But, yeah, I'd probably, like, drop them all. Because toxic family is not family worth having in your life. That's why I hate, like, when I like read, like, those Reddit stories, and so many toxic family members are like, but family, right? They pull up the but family card. Screw that, you didn't treat us like family. Let's see how this is looking. This is looking cute though, like look at a little mushroom. Okay, that's good. Okay, so at least my aunt got a trust. Oh, really? In one house and one plot of what do you call it, land and part of the house, and I just think my oh wow, I can go suck an egg. I love that saying. You can go suck an egg. At least okay, so your cousin and I are good. We're staying out of it. We hung out a bunch as kids, so I'm fine keeping in contact with them, just not talk so much to the adults. Actually, yeah, my cousins, I kind of just like live our own life. I mean, cause my cousins don't even like talking to each other and their sisters, so who knows? But I'm not gonna avoid them as long as they're about being involved. As I says like less than us even as I'm in the house, and but they both live far away. So yeah, just met at their parents. Okay, that's good. But yeah, I guess you just have to see though, like, because you know you never know when tables will turn. If like the aunt gets mad that you guys went no contact, like she probably won't care maybe, but I don't know. It depends if she's like a narc, because I think narcs would get mad because then it's like, what? I need to gloat in your face. What do you mean I can't gloat in your face no more? Like they actually get the like it's like the audacity, I swear. Like they kind of get mad if you like remove yourself from the equation. Okay, that's looking cute, but I'll probably have to finish this another time because like my hands are aching. I've crocheted so many for so long. Oh, we about made it like 6 hours today, dang. Okay, so that's good. That's probably better to be the kind that don't care, because like the ones that do are the ones that get like obsessive and crazy and go like nuclear and like wacko and try to burn your house down, like that kind of crazy. Like I've heard some crazy Reddit stories. Like granted, I don't know how many of them are true, but some of them actually had like legit police reports attached to them. Some of them. Family can sometimes get absolutely crazy, especially when they're entitled like that. Let me see. Who is on today? Ooh, Grumbly's on. Where we go rate Grumbly? He's another fellow artist. He doesn't do crochet, he does more sculpting.
But he's a pretty chill dude, and I kind of owe him a raid. I haven't raided him in a while. Well, usually because he's not live when I'm live. He's on a bit early today. Oh, he's only been on for 4 hours. Okay. But I want to get the camera he's got though. Like he's got Sony DSLR. I forgot what type, but he also has like a Sigma lens, and oh my goodness, you could just see all the details in his work.
Hot drinks really get you
Oh, no.
going. Warmed you up when
Don't
you
you
feel
know?
your
Oh, we'll call him in. Oh no, I was about to raid out.
soul.
Good thing I didn't set it up yet.
We
Whew.
always serve it right away.
Oh, welcome in, Raiders.
Smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
Let me give you a shout out real quick. Let me see, what were you guys doing? Oh, it says you guys were doing makers and crafters. What you guys were making today? So let me give that quick follow. I know, right? That would have been awful if we had just raided out, because I've had that happen before where I went to go raid somebody and I didn't realize they were raiding out themselves, and so my raid had happened right when they raided out, so we kind of basically raided out into a void, and I was like, no, I would have like, I've had that happen, unfortunately. You're like, dumb raid, she don't like people, but she chose you. Oh my god, feelings mutual. I hate going outside because I don't like people, because people be peopling sometimes and it drives you nuts. I'm such a recluse. It's so weird because like the people online are much more, well, at least y'all are much more chill. I know like if you go on like on Twitter or something, you're gonna meet some unhinged people, but at least on here, people are quite friendly. We were making, I'll show you guys what we were making today. We were, oh, we were working on a throw blanket. Was it also crochet? Oh, and a diamond painting. Right? I'm a big homebody. I don't work from home. Exactly, like, right? That's why I'm actually trying to make crochet my, like, career kind of, because I'm just, like, a housewife right now. I live in South Korea, and I don't have a degree, so you either have to be fluent in Korean if you want to work, like, a minimum wage job, or if you have a degree, then you could be an English teacher. I am in neither. I'm learning Korean, but I'm nowhere near fluent to be able to work a minimum wage job, unfortunately. But we're gonna move back to the States in about a year or so anyway, and I can finally go back to working for Ross. That's all I ever worked was like retail. But I was good at it, at least, you know, and it's just only enough to sponsor Mr. Coffee, my husband, because he is Korean. But I'm from the States, so I'm from Tennessee. But we were just crocheting these little charms. Let me go ahead. Oh, where'd my little camera thing go? Did I click that off? Oh, I did. Hold on, let me scroll down. Let me open that back up again. See, that way I can show you, like here's one of my favorites. We got like the little pumpkin spice latte. Let's see. Oh, I don't crochet. Oh, finger knitting. Ooh, I bet it's really cute though. The finger knitting looks so comfy though. Got like some little pumpkins. Here's like the size difference. Like normally this is what I work with, is like 1 strand of worsted weight yarn and a 1.4 millimeter. But I'm now trying to practice with embroidery floss, so like a single strand of embroidery floss, and this is with a 0.6. This is with a 0.6 millimeter. Like, look at the size difference. And let's see, we got like a little sunflower charm. We got an apple charm. I'm trying to make like 10 different charms because I'm going to try to make this like a customizable charm bracelet that people can put on. That I'm going to put on the coffee page that people can buy. Got 2 different leaves so far. Our third leaf's going to be a maple leaf, but that's like the last thing I need to design after we finish the mushroom. And here's like, oh, this is what we finished today. At the beginning of stream, we did like a little pine cone. So I had that design all ready to go. Where's the charm bracelet? Because I have it here. Because I also have acorns, but they're all attached to like the first mock-up charm bracelet I have right here, where people can choose up to like 8 different charms, 7 on the bracelet part, and then 1/3 like the extender charm. Little acorn down there, but I got like 3 different like little oak leaves on there, making different colors.
think that's about it. And here's like so far what we were doing. We were trying to work on a mushroom, but I've already hit my 6 out. Like I usually go for 3 hours, but sometimes I'll go for like 5 or 6, and it's getting quite late, so I really need to hop off. So I've been sitting for too long. I need to actually walk around, get some blood flowing. This is our little mushroom. I'm gonna probably make a red version of this as well, because some of these charms are gonna have different color options. I'm just thinking I gotta make all of them, all the different kinds up, and take all pictures of them and everything. But I'm hoping to have them out like maybe before Mr. Coffee goes to Poland. I would like to list it like mid-September if I can. Right, those are good, but I wouldn't have the patience for it. That is true. It does take more patience to do the really tiny stuff. This is actually my comfort zone though, like working with the splitted yarn. It's just so much easier to work with, and it's less taxing on my fingers. I have found working with the thread is a bit hard on my wrist, which is weird because usually the small crochet was better for my wrist, but it seems like the even tinier crochet is not so good for my wrist that much. I think because this hook easily snags onto the embroidery floss a little bit, and it kind of really pulled through. I decided I gotta be a little bit careful. I need to try to make my stitches a little bit looser. I'm making them way too tight because usually the splitted yarn is softer, so I can kind of make tight stitches and still go through, but not so much with thread. Thread's like very unforgiving, you know. It's not very flexible because like something about milk cotton, it's got like a bounce to it, right? Like it's got a stretch to it, but not like acrylic where you stretch and it loses its shape. No, like it bounces back to shape. But let's see, we were about to go right out to Grumbly. Did I still copy his name? Let me see. I think I did copy it. It might even be on the list. I could just select from, maybe. Nope. I hate how they changed it. It used to show all the people I'm following, but now it's like a mix of it. You'll have a couple people I follow and then a bunch of randos, which is not bad when you're looking for someone new to stream raid out to. But I really want to raid out to Grumbly though today. So let me quickly type out our little raid messages. But Grumbly is another crafting streamer. He's working on clay mask. He's actually middle of sculpting right now. And if you're like a Lost Boys fan, he kind of looks like Kiefer Sutherland. That was my first thought when I saw his stream. I was like, whoa, he looks like David from Lost Boys, like straight up. Just his hair's longer. He doesn't have a mullet. But like, yeah, his face, he kind of looks like Kiefer Sutherland. Let me see. So here is the emotes for anyone who's subbed, if you have the emotes, and here's our non-sub raid command. So this is the one with the Microsoft emotes. Just copy those, and let me hit start raid. There we go. And I won't be live tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. That's the day I don't oh, you already know him. Oh, that's kind of neat, right? It's like a small world, ain't it? He's such a chill dude, isn't he? But he raided me not too long ago, I think like a few weeks ago, and I kind of owe him a raid. I haven't raided him in a while because normally he would have ended his stream before I finished mine, but I've changed my stream time to where I stream in the mornings now instead of the afternoon. So it's giving me a chance to be able to raid people who I normally wasn't able to raid. Let's see how much time I got. Okay, I got a little bit of time. And thank you guys for joining me. I'm glad you get to see all the cute little charms we've been making. I'm excited. I'm hoping to find where I wrote down how I did the maple leaf, because I made a maple leaf pattern like back in spring, and if I could just find that, I probably don't need to design one. I just need to use that. So I'm gonna hunt down for that tomorrow probably, but I will be back on Thursday for another crochet stream. Fridays are usually our gaming streams, though I might make it a hybrid. I might do gaming first so we can do Discord Thursday, which is where we go on the Discord and look through everyone's stuff of what they've made. And then maybe if the stream is kind of like low viewership, I'm going to switch to crochet, because let's be honest, my gaming streams don't do as good as my crochet streams. My crochet streams do much better. Let's see. Alright, Moonlord's Craft, I will see you later. Thank you for joining me. I hope to see you guys on Thursday. Bye!